screaming. And then go over here, grab this. Paste it. Looks really cool.
Really cool.
The newest thing, I'll post it in gallery.
Oh yeah. Comes with pockets.
It comes with pockets. Co-host privileges.
Thank you for the privileges.
Holy shit, ball pit anomaly. First down the gate. Hello.
I don't see the chat yet.
How are you? Ugh. Shut Mate. Ohayo gozaimasu, minasan. Watashi wa kyou no hosto, Ren desu. Sochira, kochira wa, Suma to co-hosto.
Sanuna desu!
Yeah.
Yeah, I did my job. Woo-woo!
Doing good. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. I'm gonna be blah, blah. I am gonna be doing the lies of the P.
Hopefully everything.
New game plus. Hopefully everything goes well. It is a hot day today, so my computer might protest. However, and this is an important however, Lies of P has survived my computer before. After I switched over to Linux. And before I knew how to get my fans rolling, so. It should be good.
I should.
Emphasis on should. Also, we did off looking it up on what might be causing my computer to crash. And, well, as it turns out, it's not my computer in itself crashing, it's my graphics card crashing. And this means that either I need a new graphics card, hopefully not, those are expensive as fuck, or more RAM, which is more expensive than it used to be, but it is in an affordable state. So, if I just need more RAM, I just need more RAM. But if we end up getting more RAM, and my computer keeps crashing, then I need a graphics card.
Yeah, so we'll probably get the RAM first, and then that we don't know when us getting the RAM will happen, but that might be the thing we'll get.
Considering I can't even use my graphics card because of the PC. Oof. Can't use the PC because of the graphics card. That sounds like hell.
Yeah.
Ugh. Also, I like to work out like daily. I have Wednesdays and Sundays as my days of like rest. And am I glad that today is a Wednesday? For two reasons. One, yesterday I was in hell. Just blatantly pure muscle protest, so they get to rest today. And secondly, I woke up fucking well. Okay, no, hang on. That's a lie. I woke up early, but it was like too early, so I was like half asleep but not fully asleep, and I struggled to fall back asleep. And I woke up like 30 minutes before stream. So I wouldn't have had time for my workout. Just getting the absolute living shit bit out of me by my muscles. Just, how dare you keep going? It's been 10,000 years.
God, I just realized I didn't finish my full-on workout, so I'm gonna do that right now.
Anywho, my workout routine is gonna sound silly to people, but it's I'm trying to do the one pan workout, which is the 100 sit-ups, 100 push-ups, 100 my brain is calling them sit-ups. They're the 100 squats and the 10K run. I'm not running, but I am trying to basically do the 10K, but I haven't gotten to the point where I'm doing 10K. Quite frankly, I haven't gotten to the point where I'm doing 100 anything. I've gotten up to 70 push-ups, but they're at a slope. They're not like ground push-ups because I need to work up my strength to that. I've basically worked up to like 70 sit-ups, 70 squats, 70 sloped push-ups, and then the I think I'm like up to, hang on, I looked it up. I looked up how many fucking steps the 10-kilometer run is. Because I know for a fact that it's like, how long is that? Oh, here's a time fucking variable. That doesn't work out for me. It's 10,000 steps, and I'm like at 5,000. No, 3,000? 2,000? I think I'm like at 2,000 steps. I'm not gonna lie, I've been sort of playing Lies of P on my own. Because, it's a fun game, honestly. And anywho, I've faffed about long enough.
From what I heard, JRC or DC can be very good if you have the discipline for it.
Yeah, my friend wants me to join JRDC, or I guess the military club in high school, because I frankly need the exercise, but I don't know if I should.
There you are.
How do I word this?
I've been looking for
Since it is the military club, the way that you put it, I don't know if it was like a mime, because I joined I believe it was called ROTC. And holy shit, BRB, something came up. Hopefully it won't be long. I need to give you guys something to listen to. This, because it's not copyrighted. Sumimasen.
Wait. Sorry about that. I finished the last of my exercises. Don't worry, I guess it was like nature calling hard, so that's where he ran to. But I'm still here, ish. Mainly because I don't really know how to talk. I should get better at that.
Ugh. Ugh. Ugh, I'm back.
Welcome back.
What the fuck was I saying? Oh yeah, JRDC. I also joined basically the school military club. And
Say they got Jiminy too.
I did it for like the credits.
Hurry.
But
My name is Sophia.
I am very much a fight back kind of person. So I dropped out of it because I don't know if it's like an American military thing or if it's just a military thing in general. But you shout at me, I want to shout back. So I was just not cut out for the military club.
Fair.
Let's get you out of there. Find something that might help.
Oh my god, I'm so slow. Hey Foxworth, how you doing? There we go.
Fuck it.
I appreciate that. I appreciate this of the New Game Plus, where here is just Legion Arm and P Organ thing.
Yeah.
You guys unequipped me, how dare you?
I mean.
Okay, so I want the Monad's Rose Sword and the Pale Knight. I like Gunsword. How have we been? I've been well.
I'm exhausted, but that's for different reasons.
Yeah, I'm not exactly want to take... I'm going to assume that's supposed to say BS. I didn't mean to send that yet. I know how that feels. I do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need to get used to the controllers again.
Yeah.
So if it looks like I'm overpowered, it's New Game Plus, so I have all the stuff from Endgame. But it is also New Game Plus, so hopefully the enemies should pick up. This is just tutorial land right now.
Sure is.
Especially because my friend is going to be the one who would be in charge of me, and the effing around would just be confusing at that point. Fair! True and real. It also wouldn't help that, you know, people might think that your friend is playing favorites. It's a very high school way to think about it, but it unfortunately is a way to think about it. Because you would have to be a little harder on me because I struggle from various things that make it very difficult for me to exercise, like slight depression. Exercise can help with that.
Exercise can help with that.
Like, unironically, exercise can help with that. Like depression can get in the way of you wanting to start exercising. Because depression gets in the way of everything. I guess I wouldn't know that, which makes sense. I blame COVID for the average excuse. Anything that stopped you from being physically active or from meeting other people, yeah, that's a heavy thing to blame. I blame COVID for a lot of things. There is this one YouTube animator, as fuck. That's his name. And he started his YouTube career when COVID was happening, and he was like in not a great place. But then like his YouTube thing started doing well, and because his YouTube thing started doing well, it like gave him motivation to do other things in life. So he started working out again. So yeah, I used to not even be an introvert. COVID is the thing that made me into. I'll be honest, I think that's the same for me too. What happened is I will like even online. I used to be very extroverted. I would talk to a bunch of random people. Now I look at my friend list and go, how do I know these people? Because some of these people that I'm going, how do I know you? They're like very popular people online in certain circles. And I'm sat here like, how did you consider me enough of a friend for me to have had a full ass conversation with you? But like after COVID, like conversations with people just got slashed off. Just COVID starts, conversations dead. I don't know what happened.
What happened?
What happened? So I am hoping
It's called a stargazer. A marvelous device
to get back to that point where I am.
Puppet threshold exceeds danger estimates. Please reduce puppet numbers or reset danger parameters.
As we are not strong enough to beat the puppets. But if I lend my power to this stargazer for a moment. Gather ergo, clever one. This stargazer will make you stronger. But the stargazer's strength doesn't last forever, so be careful with it. Hurry up and come to Hotel Krat.
What was I saying? Oh, yes. So I'm hoping to like get social stamina, I guess is the best way to word it.
Yeah.
I am hoping to regain social stamina to the point where I can just have conversations with people again. Because, yeah, COVID happened and a lot of my sociability had just disappeared. The name goes off the screen. Oh wow, yeah, no, Cole's name is big. Very big. I'm not gonna fix it. Too lazy. Yes, actually. And there's also that. We know who he is.
I'm surprised that it's not.
I thought we fixed it.
I'm confused that it's not showing his usual icon.
What do you mean?
Oh, he had his icon on when he would speak, and now it's just a T.
Just a T?
Yeah, just a T. Might have been something I toggled. Fair enough. I want to be stupid and say something only the cold we know would say. But at the same time, my brain's like, what is that? What is that?
fops. The grand exhibition has been delayed. This decision was made to protect the citizens until the puppet frenzy that has recently paralyzed the city is under control. The Cocoons. Crystal is
Yeah,
wife.
okay. Yeah,
The
okay.
occurrence began on Rosa Isabel Street, resulting in hundreds of casualties. While the cause is still unknown, the number of casualties and the scale of damage are both growing. As the crisis dragged on, the workshop and Vanini Company, Krat's largest puppet factory, announced that they would offer emergency supplies to the citizens and do everything they could to alleviate the situation. A task force is investigating the possibility of fatal loss of Grand Covenant, which is the controlled protocol of the workshop's puppets. However, there is no quick solution as of now, with the puppet frenzy resulting in more casualties. As the city braces for a resurgence of the petrification disease, the citizens are advised to stay indoors for their safety. However, many citizens are trying to escape through Krat Central Station, intensifying the general chaos.
God, it's a hot day today.
Yeah. I am not a cruel person. I have the air flowing towards her, even if it increases the echoing. You know, something very odd I can do is overlay mental images with reality. Sometimes I can actually keep it going for like 10 minutes. It's easiest to do when you overlay something on yourself. Ah, that sounds very creative. You should start drawing. Of some sort.
I don't know if I was heard.
Yeah, create art of some sort. I would if dragons weren't the only thing I was good at drawing, and yes, I do have Wings of Fire. I mean, all I know about Wings of Fire is that it's warrior cats, but dragons.
And it's somewhat popular in certain circles.
And it is also popular, and also there's no shame in being like good at drawing dragons. You just eventually just draw what you like at first, and then if you feel comfortable with it, move on to trying to draw other things. Unironically, the skills do transfer. Someone on YouTube replace the coolant in my car with pep. I believe it. To be fair, I don't know if I'm good at drawing them anymore. It's been a long time. Then, okay, let me put it to you this way. The only thing stopping you is you.
Honestly, drawing is like riding a bike.
Yeah, it is like riding a bike. Like, you get off the bike, you don't ride the bike for a while, you get back on the bike, you get wobbly, but you refine your footing.
Yeah. The skills are still there. You just need to retrain them, essentially. Oh, I didn't kill it. Okay.
I was terrible at learning this. I haven't learned how to ride a bike or a scooter. I have no balance.
I mean, it's a metaphor.
It's a very common metaphor.
Yeah. But honestly, if you enjoyed drawing dragons in the past and you want to do it again, the simplest way to do it again is just pick up the pencil and start doing it again. You'll get back at being good at drawing them again. You just need to persist.
You just gotta believe.
The motivation, was it fun? If yes, do it.
Yeah.
If no, well then you're still at the same spot.
I just need motivation too. If there's no reason to do it in my mind, it just passes off as inconvenient. Oh, let me put it to you this way. Technically speaking, there is no reason for me to be streaming.
True.
Your motivation is you want to.
Probable?
Some of the PNG you use looks chompable. Nom 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 nom. Insert joke here. Like, I'm not even one of the better streamers, right? But, like, as my Oshi put it, there is a... No, she didn't put it this way. She said that she enjoys being able to just be a clown on the internet. But the world cannot subside on clowns of the internet. And I agree with her. But, like, piss off, you headless bastard. But, where was I going? If you're not doing, like, one of the jobs that is, you know, keeping the world afloat, then the best thing you can do is use what you're good at to bring joy to yourself and others. And even if you are doing one of those jobs that, like, keep the world afloat, you are still using those skills to make others happy. So you're still winning. Just we had any pencils that I know the location of and that are mine or no. What? I do not comprehend the sentence.
I imagine he said he doesn't have pencils.
Then use a marker or use a pen.
Yeah, pen is actually... They say drawing in pen is a good way to help yourself improve quickly. But I'm not... Like, if you're just doing it for fun and a hobby, I wouldn't say draw in pen, but drawing in pen is also really good.
Your dream job is to be a voice actor.
Good. Are you doing practices for it?
Do you know, do you have, like, vocal stims? Do you...
I'm not even gonna pretend to know what goes into being a voice actor.
It's a lot of vocal work, a lot of knowing your vocal range. Breaking news, Nintendo romance refunds having another class action lawsuit and blaming tariffs for it. That's retarded. Like, I get it, people are trying to blame Trump on everything on Trump. But, like, Japan was playing nice with the tariffs. Japan didn't have to deal with Trump's tariff bullshit.
Anyways.
So, one thing that you could do is, There's a lot of things that go into voice acting, mostly knowing how you can manipulate your voice and how you can manipulate your voice. How deep you can go, how high you can go, and being able to increase that vocal range at a moment's notice. Blech. I don't know if I did a good job. Also, don't be a voice actor. Voice actors get backstabbed and thrown in the ditch. I won't say don't be a voice actor. Actually, I'm going to encourage you. Be a voice actor. Do
Yes.
your best to be a voice actor. Just don't join SAG-AFTRA, because SAG-AFTRA is the thing that's backstabbing the voice actors. But unfortunately, voice acting has one union. And that union is a high school of mean girls. That's all there is in that high school. Just mean girls. Well, they did for like a month.
Monk.
For like a month. I just think the world needs more hot canine ladies, so I provide. See? It's just that easy. Ugh. Here appears a terrific puppet that will enliven the parade. Introducing Parade Master, a remarkable parade upbent model of the workshop to celebrate the grand exhibition. Hello there, I am Parade Master. I like singing and marching with people. The Parade Master has the following functions: 16 yelly songs, cheerful laughter, and 54 parade phrases. Parade dance to delight children. The strength to carry 6 men on his shoulder. This Parade Master was big in commemoration of the grand exhibition. Check out its charm on the eve of the upcoming exhibition. Another thing I found out is when doing 2 voices at the same time, you hear 2 voices, but other people hear the blended version of it. That's something really cool I found out. That is neat. But yeah, no, I will encourage you to be a voice actor. Just... they're gonna try to force you to SAG-AFTRA. Try to find anything that refuses to SAG-AFTRA.
These gaming companies make it so damn tempting to drag out
The guillotine, but the German version, because that one's more efficiently made. Superior German efficiency. And I still want motivity, just not that much.
And to be honest, learning how to draw would be very helpful. So
That way I might be able to do my own animated show. Entire other voice actors, one issue is I'm lazy. Everyone's lazy. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, I'm not lazy. Sometimes I have to fucking drag my ass to be like, I still have to stream today. It's not even like a hard job, and I'm still over here like, I gotta do it. I sit on a fucking chair and play video games for strangers on the internet. That's not a difficult job. I do that for fun! For my friends!
Cole went to an outdoor market today. It was raining hard, but at least it was...
Able to get some food before booking it home. Fair enough.
Was it some good food?
What do you mean, uh-oh?
Okay, Discord froze on my end. Discord froze on my end.
Come on in, we've been waiting. Oh, the king is celebrating.
A lot of nice food trucks. I understand if you don't want to after fighting one. Also, I don't think I can deny the claim anymore. I'm subscribed to 13 more furries since the last time I brought this subject up. Yeah, sir, you're...
Look, after you told me, after you told us That it's like, if they have I like animated shows with furries. It kind of was like, yeah, this guy's a furry. We all know it.
Got a habanero fried chicken sandwich.
Ren, look out, it's a giant robot. It is a giant robot.
Be happy. Toyland. Did you see the line where he says naughty children get the stick?
I did not.
It's when he was pulling off his head.
Ah. Last time you saw one of those that killed Scully, it did.
It sure did! Oh god, Scully! Speaking of the reasons to say F you to Nintendo, Power World is thriving and rapidly growing, and I'll say it, Power World has better Batemon.
Yup. Much
It
better
vaporized.
Batemon.
It vaporized her. It sure did. She turned into dust until she wasn't.
Gone. Reduced to atoms.
Fair enough, Cole.
I just stick to Digimon. I mean, if that's what you prefer, that's what you prefer. It is just that simple.
Yup.
Over 200 damage.
The hotel security excludes puppets like you. So you'll have to lie to get inside. You're a special puppet after all.
Digimon can be peak. Digimon can be peak because there are times where it's like, oh my god, Cyber Sleuth, that's so fucking good. Or, oh my god, Time Stranger, that's so fucking good. And then there's Digimon Up.
Gamamon, my son. Fair enough. Pokemon has Batemon, but the fan artists still have to do the heavy lifting. Power World and Digimon have Batemon and are just sexy people.
True and real.
Sometimes they don't have to be sexy people to be bait. Minus when you are in the overworld with no music. Are we talking about Cyber Sleuth or Power World? Because Power World also has that.
Yeah, Power World
issue.
also lacks music.
To be
To be fair,
Digimon-
Digimon Up is doing crazy numbers. A lot more than I expected. So, from what I heard, is not only is it it's an idle game, but from what I heard, it only does the idle game thing while you're actually in the game.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah! Welcome to Castlevania Circle of the Moon. Honestly, this is just a fucking Castlevania intro. Tell me I'm wrong. You'll give Digimon Up big props, actually. Go on. Like, I'm surprised it's doing good numbers. But, I think that if Digimon fans want to continue... Why does depressing music have to be so good? Because, they don't want you to think about what the song is actually saying. I think what I'm trying to say is, if Digimon Well, essentially, it works like the original Tamagotchi games, but gotcha. Fair. What I was trying to say is that if Digimon fans want Digimon to not turn into Pokemon, they gotta be very discerning about not simply consuming Slappa.
Yeah.
Because if you just keep consuming Slappa and you don't tell Digimon, hey Digimon, we want better than this, it will just turn into Pokemon. That's the thing. I always know about their singing, what they're about what they're singing about. They've gone through some of the stuff they are singing about. Vitemon isn't Shakomon Next Evolution. They actually fixed it and gave it a real evolution. Finally, it turns into Slash Angemon.
Interesting.
Oh, that is really interesting. Well, that's why they have the polls and questionnaires for exactly that reason. Yeah. Well, see, the thing is that depressed people have gone through the depressing things that they're singing about. As some people like to say, you can't really make art without having lived. But, they still, like, if they make a depressing song and the song itself is depressing for the sake of, I'm telling you my story, it's gonna turn a lot of people away because people don't like being sad. So therefore, here's this super upbeat, beautiful song. Here's this super upbeat, high energy song.
I'm so happy
Have fun.
to see you. I am Sophia.
Pretty lady.
I've been waiting for you. Searched all over the city of Crop to find you. You must have questions. Geppetto will have answers. But we have to find him first.
I don't want to talk to Geppetto. He's an asshole.
He is an asshole.
Is dangerous for humans, and that neighborhood is one of the scariest. Please find
Fuck
Geppetto
you,
Elysian below.
Geppetto.
I'll explain more once you find him.
Right.
Why is her hair dotty like in Blender sometimes? Ah.
We're gonna probably say it's rendering issues that Ren's computer has, maybe? Look, if it allows him to play, I fucking don't care. Fuck you, Geppetto.
Lol, we both went to that big top perker. Graphics quality preset low. Look, so long as it lets me play.
Yeah.
Although, to be fair, that was before I had the fans running. Maybe I can do medium. I'm not fucking risking it.
Yeah, maybe don't risk it. It's a hot day today.
I like how I didn't even go, maybe I can play it in high. Now, maybe I can play it in medium. Hotel Krat is one of the city's creepiest and most mysterious buildings. According to the lore, Hotel Krat is the isolated castle built by an aristocrat devoted to a form of occultism after receiving a revelation from the Radiant Tree. At one point, it was used as a mental institution, and some patients said they saw the hallucinations. However, no record remains, as they were all destroyed in a large fire. Above all, being so far underground just compounds the rumor. Some even said that it is connected to an unknown hell. But now the rumors have served to embellish the charm of Hotel Krat, which has been renovated in the latest style. As the recent rumors of Grand Exhibition Ghost Hotel spreads, more customers are actually looking to stay at the hotel. Next is a comment of the hotel owners, Miss Antonia. Ghost Hotel? I've heard that more times than I can remember. But unfortunately, Our hotel guests are brave, but fortunately, our hotels are brave like lions. It's not a problem at all. Rating 4 out of 5. Creepy and mystical. Best resort in Krat. Reporter Medoro. This guide was made with the support of Benini Company, a friend of the city. Then again, another issue is sometimes listening to depressing music sometimes revives that depression. It do. I was making an observation and not complaining. I don't exactly care about the graphics.
Guests are welcome. We don't insist on reservations. I am Antonia, and this is my hotel.
Hello.
Welcome.
Hello?
Oh, we need to see what
I
what
knew from the
Blue is
moment we
currently.
met that
Blue's a
you were
Digimon.
Shadows puppet.
He's a Digimon and also
Few
flipped
screws,
in the wrong
yeah.
side.
but
Yeah,
his
there we go.
skills
That
are
works.
Undiminished. It's a shame. He took off.
How are you?
I know. Good. I'm looking at your icon and I'm like, I know it's outdated, but I don't want to redraw.
No, go and redraw every Fugi you've ever made for me in the past, like, 20 years. Go.
No.
Yeah, do it.
That's gonna
fuck
cost you a
you.
pretty penny.
Nah, she's the one whose art's outdated, so she has to fix it for free. That's how it works, right?
Nope.
He's fine, that old man.
I figure what the exposure she'll get on Ren's channel when I come up with new art.
Fuck you.
People, thanks for keeping me company.
You're doing good, Blue.
I
Can
see
you?
you're here.
Yeah.
That means
I'm
you can
alright.
lie. Your lives
Glad to hear
are
you're
a
doing well.
ability. You're able to choose your own path, unbound by
Ooh.
anything.
World. Did you see
On the
there was
outside,
no
there's still a
on
friendly
Power World?
presence.
Yep.
When you were looking at being a pure electric
Find your path.
tamer, right?
Yep.
I'm an
Did you
old
see
friend
there was
of
no
Pluto's.
Swimming
Sun
water
is
electric
like
pal?
family to me.
I've brought this up several times to you. That's why I didn't do it.
Welcome here at the hotel.
No, there is.
If you have any
There is?
questions, ask me.
Yes, there is exactly one. Not the prettiest of pals, but there is one.
Really?
Yes. His name is, what is his name? Smomora Lux.
Oh.
I heard about you from Geppetto, but to see you in person, wow,
I don't know, he looks fake.
you should take this. Geppetto left it with me.
Yes, the only reason why I noticed him is because I fished him up from the fishing pond. The only reason why I'm also looking into it is because I'm trying to work my...
She's trying to work her team in.
Fair.
The sound of it alone. That craftsmanship comes only from the hands of Geppetto. You must be something else.
So hard,
A
because, like,
custom arm
I
from
want-
Geppetto himself is quite an accessory.
I want my,
Oh,
3 of the
I
pals that I
forgot to
currently
introduce
have right now,
myself.
I just got my
I
quiver,
am
right?
Jenny from the Workshop
Yep.
Union.
And
I know
I
my
want to
way
keep my
around
quiver,
weapons
and I
of
want to
all
keep my
kinds.
chillet,
sure
and I want to
Mr.
keep
Geppetto would agree.
my whisk paw,
If
because
any of your weapons need
I
work,
really enjoy
come to
my
me.
whisk paw. My whisk paw is a little killer. I use him to kill the bases.
I know my way around.
He just
weapons.
murders everything. So I kind of want to keep him around, but I also kind of want to
A
keep
stargazer is a survival
the
device
herbal
used
because you
by
know
the
it's kind
stargazers.
of useful
It powers itself by accumulating
and
absorbing all those
an
spores
instant
in the air.
revive, but I guess it also at the same
stalkers
time it's
installed
kind of
stargazers all across the city.
useless
Once they're
if you don't
recovered,
go down.
we can put them to use.
How dare
If
you
you
call
want
him
to test
useless?
your
He's so
skills or
cute.
try new techniques, head for the garden.
Very cute, and
The
I kind of want to
stalkers
keep him.
captured a puppet to use
I
for
like
training.
my hamster.
Like, I think I really like the team I got at the moment.
I know whose side you're
But I was
on.
also looking at them last night before I went to bed, and I noticed all of them pretty much all of them have an ability where it's like, oh, this power's stronger if you have a bunch of powers of the same type in your party. It's just like,
So Blue's Blue's strategy is rolling thunder.
like I said, I don't know what I'm at the moment because
There there's a lot of really cool pals, and it's like I want to use them all, but you only allow me 5.
My name is Polendina, butler to Lady Antonia. Please let me know how I may be of service. At Hotel Krat, comfort and calm walk hand in hand.
I know that some of my
I'll say actually, compared to like Pokemon, though, when it comes to like the 5 versus 6 thing. This is obviously like earlier Pokemon, but I feel like the 5 teamwork in like Power World works well anyway for like story reasons. Simply because like early Pokemon, your 6 member was just a HM slave.
That's true.
So you didn't really have it. You had a 6 member, but it wasn't like a Pokemon you picked for like, you know, oh, I want this Pokemon team because I like it. No, you picked it because you could learn all the TMs.
I mean, sometimes I would have 2 HM slaves.
So, Power World's kind of the same because you want, like, I want a ground mount and a flying mount and a water mount to, like, get around quickly, but you can find pals that you like that fit those things. And I feel like you're kind of leaning to get, like, those mounts anyway because there's a lot of options for, like, land mounts you can have. So that's fine. And then it's like, well, I probably want a bird on my team, and I probably want a water power on my team just for, like, those situations, even if I'm not going to use them as actual mounts.
Yeah.
Like, a power that's not on the ground is very useful in a lot of boss fights where they slam the ground, and it's like, oh, my power just flies over that naturally.
The cat hates me again. Yay.
Kitty.
Yeah, I do believe that when it comes down to it, the pals do just more naturally lend themselves to being in your party than just, here's my HM slave. Oh, what's the HM slave good for? It uses HMs. In a pinch, I'll throw him into battle so I can fucking heal another Pokemon. A Pokemon died. Okay, go HM slave. Use a revive. HM took a hit. Use some heals.
I will actually say I run the Frost Dragon guy that I've been flying around with at the moment, the big pretty one.
Uh-huh.
Might actually be really good for your team.
It's a dark type.
So it's a dragon. So it's a dragon dark type, but its special ability is that its attack and movement speed increases for every other dragon and dark type in your party.
Oh shit, I do want one.
Saying as your team is basically all dark types.
It's gonna be all dark types and 1 fire type because of fucking Dupin.
Oh, alright, they'll introduce a Dupin knock eventually and be a fire dark type.
But
Right.
don't be alarmed. My name is Gemini. We'll talk later, when we're safe.
Or who knows, maybe depending on Dupin's ability, I might just keep the hero cat girl who's actually just bracing herself so that she doesn't fall over from the weight of her tail.
What is Dupin's ability?
Oh, Dupin's ability is really interesting. If you go below 50% health, you explode. Not doing damage to yourself, but you explode, and then your attack power gets boosted.
Shit, I might actually just go for Dupin.
Well, let's see. When the player's health falls below 50%, Dupin generates an explosion around the player. Additionally, while the player's health is below 50%, the attack is increased by 30 to 50%. Oh, so if you're running around with less than 50% health, you're exploding because of Duplin, but then Duplin's attack goes up as well.
I think your attack also goes up too.
Elysian Boulevard is a regular rich
Additionally, while the player's health...
You wanted fancy boutiques
Yeah,
and
the player's
shops.
attack. So yeah,
No
your
place
attack goes up.
better. But that was long ago.
Oh.
Before the public frenzy.
What?
I think I've found a solution if everyone wants to swap over to a fire type.
Oh.
Oh.
You know the dragon I'm flying around?
Yeah.
It has an Ignis form where it's a dragon fire type.
Ooh.
I wonder how
Alright,
that looks.
Foxtrotes. Good luck with your bios.
Going by I can't see its whole thing, I can just see like it's fucking like best way to put it, it's fucking face shot. It's a black version of the white dragon.
Yeah.
So what's white on my dragon is black, and what's black on my dragon is red. While this pal's attack and movement speed increases speed of a dragon or fire pal in your party. If you want to make a hunt. You also said you liked the fire cat girl that I had, so there's another girl you can pick up as well.
Fair.
What was her name? Flessel.
Something like that. So I need fire.
Then you can have magics. But that's 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, if you get one more fire power, that's a team of 5 fire. You can hard pivot to a fire team if you want.
Fair enough. I probably won't because I'm just running a fucking waifu team, but you know.
I mean, there's lots of waifus in the fire type.
That is also very true. There's a lot of fire waifus. There's a lot of fire baitmon.
Catras Ignis. Obviously you got Dupin and Flessel. I feel he's more guy leaning, but he can get an Incineram.
I guess that means they are hot. Yes. Yes, baitmon are hot.
Wixen.
It's called baitmon as in furry bait.
Magics.
So right now what I'm basically looking for is pals that can open like those elemental chests.
So I think you need...
You need fire, water, and electricity.
I've seen a, God, what did I see? Cooling was that one I saw. With ice.
Oh. Thankfully, if I keep my chillet around, it'll constantly cool. Hard. Chillet is actually a decent swimmer.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Yeah, no, I was looking at how, mounts, when it comes for swimming, so, what will beat Chillet in swimming is, funny enough, the whale called Neptunus, that will beat Chillet in swimming. Chillet has a swim speed of 1,350. The next highest is 1,800.
Ah.
That's my guy that I have. My little fish.
Your Gingler?
Yeah,
He's 1,200.
that's not bad.
Yeah, no, it's not bad. I think the only thing that like the only reason why Chillet kind of will slack off in like swimming is that, you know, he's not meant to be swimming. He's very good at swimming.
The issue for Chillet specifically when it comes to swimming is that he'll start taking damage when he runs out of stamina from swimming. So you gotta watch out for that.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's funny, but it makes sense.
What's up?
I put the I'm looking at the PAL decks, and I was looking at the PALs by movement speed. So the fastest is the whale.
Yeah.
What know what the second fastest is though?
What?
I'll let you know. It's not Dread Dragon. There's one pal faster than him.
Faster than Jet
Mimog.
Dragon? Oh, yeah.
Mimog is faster than Jet Dragon.
Fair enough. Yeah, that makes sense. Cause fucking Mimog just runs and it's like, bitch, where are you running?
Why are you running? Oh god, where'd you go?
Wow, that is surprising.
What?
The slowest pal in the game is Puffolt, the electric dog that's looks like a giant Pomeranian.
Huh. I'm surprised that it's the slowest one.
See, its run speed is 200. The next one is Jilliant at 240.
Huh.
I'm very surprised that the electric dog is the slowest pal in the game.
Pardon me.
Like an actual chicken is outrunning you. What are you doing, buddy?
Look. All I'm saying is give the Lamball enough of a slope and it is actually the fastest pal.
Sure. But it also has to be done for it to be the fastest pal.
Nah, it just knows rollout by default. It'll fall on its own. Okay, so what I'm understanding right now is that either New Game Plus is I was worried about how hard it was gonna, a lot more worried about how hard it was gonna be than it was actually gonna be, or I sucked so much at base game that it just feels easy.
Might be a combination of both because I know the bosses get new phases.
Ooh. My Louis and Charlotte, my treasure, I can't hear anything. I think the streets are already dead. Nothing but silence. I assume that I too will become just another petrified corpse. I still remember the sound of your singing voice and the sight of Charlotte looking at picture books. I miss all of it. The best thing I did when I was alive was send you and Charlotte to the cathedral for shelter. Oh, you poor man. I wish this nightmare was all over. If only you and the kids could come back. I guess now it is impossible. I love you, Louis. I pray that you are safe.
Did you say Louis?
Yeah. I know it's
think it was
Louise,
Louis.
but I'm having fun.
Yeah, I feel like this is a trope in a lot of Dark Souls-esque games, but that's always probably one of the most tragic things when you come across the letter. That's always like, oh no, the monsters are coming. I'll stay here and fight them off. Family, go to the hospital, which is now an insane asylum that the player just went to and fought a bunch of monsters in to get help. It's like, oh cool, you set your family to what you thought was safety, but is actually far worse than if they just stayed here with you.
It was a different variant of death.
Yeah.
It's like, you just died. Like, the monster just came and, like, stabbed you and you died. your family have been like flesh altered and are probably one of the creatures that were wandering around that I put down.
Why, hello! I know what you're thinking, but I'm not a burglar. I'm just crashing in an abandoned house for a while. Don't worry, I won't cause any trouble. We survivors need to look out for each other. For your...
For my
I did not
information,
see it. Hey, music.
ooh. Okay, so you have just given me something to think about it. Yes, this should be the this should be before the boss. Or, you know, the Grand Master. Or whatever the fuck the giant puppet's name was.
Naughty children, get the stick.
Hello there! I didn't think there were any... You didn't hear? You ought to buy something while you're at the... Out here alone?
You do.
New music.
See, I was just like, I'm not gonna bother with...
I'm Jiminy, your friendly puppet guide. Or friendly guide.
I was gonna be like, I'm not gonna talk to them because they're just
I'm also a
merchants.
friend of Sophia's. Last
And
time I was
then
here,
I saw,
Sophia
I went to
did-
talk to him just to get it out of the way.
I
And
think
then
I
it's
might
like,
remember
by
you
the
at one
way,
given time.
music. Oh.
Sorry. Must be the shock. Bear with me, and I'll do my best to guide you.
Ha ha, that's funny. Ugh.
Eggs. Yum.
Eggs, yum.
Eggy.
Ig.
Eeg.
I. Be right back.
BRB. I have been
Okay.
called.
Have fun.
Oh, never mind. No, I was not called. She was swearing at her cat.
Kitty.
Wait a minute. Open space. I can use an actual sword now. Instead of a thrusting weapon.
Eek.
This month's attraction, Alchemist Bridge. The Alchemist Bridge is the bridge on Elysian Boulevard on the main way to Krat City Hall, the holy Ouroboros. That marks the alchemists is fittingly engraved on the bridge. This shows that the alchemists are not just powerful, privileged class, but also donate tremendous amounts of money across the city. thanks to the thriving culture of philanthropy in Kratz. You can find areas with name of prominent figures. It's like the city's motto. The citizens are the owners of the city. Ah, water. The most widely known attraction is Rosa Isabella Street. It's named after the culture sponsors, Lady Isabella Monat. But if you think about it, how the lady's married to the leader of the alchemist, Valentinus, you'll think twice about who really is in control of Krat. The union of Krat's old families and the organization of alchemists is shown in the symbolic form, given that the sacred Ouroboros mark is engraved on City Hall as well. It's obvious who owns the city of Krat. Rating 3 out of 5, a good place to learn about Krat's beginnings and its essence. Reporter Medoro. This guide is made with support of Vanini Company, but may not reflect the company's opinion. Man, this game is so fucking quiet.
I miss you, Murphy. Who is it? Is that you, Murphy?
Sir, I think you wouldn't know if I was Murphy.
I guess not. Sorry, I thought you were my friend, Murphy. Murphy is a super cool police officer. As a puppet, even the petrification disease can't get him. I wish I was like him. You should leave so you don't catch the disease from me.
Nothing.
Your excuse. But buddy, I think you wouldn't know if I was Murphy.
Murphy's fucking huge, isn't he?
Yeah, Murphy's gigantic. So I can't assume that he's in any way, shape, or form subtle. When was the last time I updated my BIOS? Good question. I should look into that. I should look into when the last time I updated my BIOS is.
There. God, it's so hot.
Yeah.
I'm chilling with friend for a moment.
Yeah, she is. She's so cute. Bang! Bang! Fire! Fight! Like me, myself?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, good. Why?
Okay, because I wanted to talk to you about what made me stay up so long.
Why?
I started writing the story to the piece, the contest piece.
Oh, yeah.
I started writing it. I do want to make it into a comic, because honestly, I think it would be the shortest comic idea I have to date.
Fair enough. Well, I encourage you.
Yay. I'm getting mixed up in writing flowery words, and I probably shouldn't. I mean,
Make it functional first, make it pretty afterwards.
I mean, I'm doing both. Because that's just how my brain works. I
Fair
could
enough.
write down the outline, but my brain's like, nah. Wait. You gonna come and jump up here, Diamond?
Jeepers. Is that a butterfly? Why is the ergo reacting like that? If you want to check it out, I can take point.
Says the cricket.
Right. Warning, petrification disease quarantine zone. No trespassers, everyone. Everyone is a patient or a lunatic. Do not speak to them!
Oh, hi, Diamond.
Speaks.
This must be your first time in the petrification disease quarantine zone. For most people, this is their last stop. You are a good Samaritan for coming all the way here. Kind one. May I ask you a favor? My family took my baby from me and sent me here. They said it was for my own good, but it was heartless just the same. A baby must be with its mother. Please go
So do
to
you think
Guard
she
City
ever
Hall
had a baby
and
or
bring me my baby.
this woman?
Thank you so
I
much.
think it is possible that she did have a baby.
Fair enough.
Otherwise, why would
I
her
can
family take it?
finally see my
Fair
sweet
enough.
Elena's face again.
Like, unless it's I forgot what the movie, what the
Please,
slash
Furry.
movie's called, but it's about this
Colored scales
woman who
spread
had a
across my
baby
eyes.
who was in an accident, and she couldn't
Before
deal
I
with the
lose my
loss, so they made her a robot baby that was like designed to only love her.
She said the baby was at City Hall.
But then
Should we
obviously
check it out?
the baby was a
I hope
robot and therefore
everybody's
never
safe.
aged or grew old or anything. And I think she ends up having a second kid who was like, you know, a real boy. So they got rid of the robot kid, but the robot kid was still programmed to love her, so it went on an adventure to try and find her again.
Oh.
Oh, that's cute. Tragic, but cute.
Yeah, so that's one of those situations where she had a kid and then lost the kid, so they gave her a robot kid.
Well, in this case, the baby's dead.
Yeah.
Eat shit, asshole.
Fall off your horse.
Yeah. God, he was kicking my ass.
Now, do you think it's still easy?
Yes.
Is it too easy for you? Actually, I think the difficult's quite. Actually, I think the difficult's quite fair. I'll be back for you later.
It itches. Peel the skin. There's blue blood, blood, pretty cocoon, blue angel, joyful appetite, blue death. What a feast. Death, death, and the death. I'm alive. It itches. Wow, that is just a Resident Evil note. See, the reason that that one was kicking my ass is because I never actually properly learned how to fight that one. I've never been good at fighting him.
Ah.
I don't gotta say it like it's a threat.
I mean, he freaks out sometimes.
He's threatening the cat, guys.
I'm threatening the cat with a hug. When we get you new round, the first thing we're gonna end up testing Ren is Nightwing.
Yeah.
You got a lot to
God, I want to play it again.
Then we forget how to play.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna forget how to play. That's why we throw ourselves into one boss we haven't beaten.
Don't you?
Yeah.
You're their maker, practically their father. You
know,
and
the
the
hardest way.
alchemist scheming together.
Blood everywhere.
Tell me the truth. What's your problem? I'm here for the old man. Get lost.
Oh God, I have a
Wait.
messed up joke for that one.
Or more like, I know what
For
you
the-
are.
What's it called? The Balancers?
You're the devil's
They
puppet.
become a woman's
You
collective.
can't sneak
a
past
collective,
me. Die!
It's Hafer Syndrome, the boss fight.
What did you say?
Hafer Syndrome. The boss fight.
Aphers?
Hafer Syndrome.
What's that?
Hafer!
Hafer?
Cow!
Oh, heifer!
Yes. See? Easy. Oh, he's alive.
Now we kick your ass. What do you say, Malcolm?
The truth. Now I feel bad for my comrade.
Fucking magic pixel.
He sure did. Fuck you, Geppetto!
Fuck you! Geppetto! That's blood.
On your hand.
Sir, that's blood. Don't smile, it's blood!
We meet. Son, it's a dream come true. Seeing you like this, I understand why some people despise me. I invented the puppets after all. I should take responsibility as their maker. But in order for me to do that, I need to take care of the puppets at City Hall.
You okay?
Won't you help me,
Okay,
son?
I'm okay.
Take this.
What happened?
I
Yes, I understand that half.
I slipped off the couch.
Oh, okay.
I want to hear all about your experiences, but now isn't a good time. Use the Stalker's key to open the bridge door. Then get rid of
Okay, I'm back in
frenzied
my
puppets
my
that have
my
seized
my
City
area.
Hall.
I think it'll start cooling down when it's
When you're done.
Sundown.
yeah.
I want to hear
You will catch.
Okay, well, let's just put an end to the game right here, right now.
You're not allowed to kill him.
Angry. Fuck you, Geppetto. Wait, I should use this sword to kill him. I will say that I do also very much appreciate that this game is just it's Fashion Souls.
Yeah.
My outfit does not affect my stats, and I'm very happy for that.
So about that weapon assembly tool you were taught, if you find any more weapons, let's try using them here.
Oh, it's a pilk.
Ah, pilk. I fucking hate that word.
I named one of my robots. It was a stupid reason, but
I got no strings. Ba-da, 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 ba.
Got no strings to hold me down, falls down the stairs.
oh my lord! I hate
That.
I pictured it. I got no strings. But I pictured them falling to the sound of the music.
I got no strings to hold me down. Ba ba da ba da ba da.
God damn it.
I will say that going through the game a second time, I very much appreciate the heavy amount of foreshadowing that they did. That I just walked past and didn't think anything of.
Fair enough.
Kratz News, issue 1124. Mr. Venini's ambition to make the Jolly Police mascot puppet for the City Hall ended in failure. His passion to make the trustworthy friend of the citizens and strong officers who overpower criminals was in the right place, but it turned out to be excessive. The new police officer puppet's overcharged storage battery exceeded its capacity, causing a chain explosion malfunctioning serious body damage. Like, what nature likes to claim things. I assume that's like when. The city council recommended disposing the puppet in the ground that its appearance intimidating visitors, but Mr. Venini and the taxpayers protested, halting the council's plan in its tracks. The puppet still lies abandoned behind the city hall to this day, while the lawsuit is ongoing. The interesting thing is, even when the puppet's unattended, it performs a number of its mascot roles. It is especially popular with the kids, and it even appears to react in response to the playing of children. However, it has led to more slum children entering City Hall and causing inconveniences to visitors. The City Council is considering exhibiting the puppet only on occasionally a means of as a means to restrict entry. Oh my, one move. Shinderu.
Oh no. No survivors here. What do we do? Just give her that baby puppet?
Yes. Aurora Borealis at this time of day is located entirely within your kitchen? Yes. May I see
Can
it?
I see?
No. Goodbye. Holy shit, I shot the one inside the house too.
Oh my lord.
Funny that you're playing a game about a puppet with a human soul and I'm playing a game about a super AI accidentally getting uploaded into a person's body.
What the fuck?
I don't know that game. It sounds familiar for some reason though.
You found her, kind one. I could sense her from miles away. Oh, my sweet Elena. Please let me hold her. There, my baby. I missed you so much.
It's very cyberpunk. It's called Replaced. That is not the one I was thinking about.
Is it new? It sounds new.
It sounds new.
Isn't my baby adorable?
He posted it in.
That's right, kind one. You've granted me my only wish. My sweet Elena. We're going to be happy now.
Never heard of it. I was thinking of like the one game with the
So much.
robot question mark lady
Please accept.
who was like in a time loop trying to save her girlfriend, wife, husband.
It's fairly new, apparently.
I'm thinking Signalis. Yes, that's the one I was thinking of. Exactly that one. Silent Hill button in space. Yeah.
Space Hill.
Space Hill. I mean, space is known for being pretty fucking silent. Not very well known for its hills, though.
Yeah.
Open the door! I feel like the scenery isn't cloudy enough. Well, hi, Murphy.
Looking like a fucking spider.
Again, this is just incredibly Castlevania.
It really is.
Children, frozen, abandoned by you. What did I do?
He will avenge his friends.
Shit, I didn't get to read that.
I missed it. Let's see. I will go back to look at this again. I miss the whistle. I don't hear it anymore. That's what he said.
Cool.
Did he say something else?
Probably did. Adult selfish kicked out my friends. Oh wait, hang on, Murphy. Okay, we're good. Anime.
Freezing souls like my friend. You sure did animate him to death. I mean, last time apparently, like, Foxtrot asked if you were stuck on this boss for a while. Doesn't matter now.
I remembered what weapons I had on me. I was just like, oh wait, you're right. I can just animate him.
The power of God and
Anime on my side. A shapeless toy carved from wood and painted over. It has the strange appearance of a hunchback, but it was obviously made with care. Winter, abandoned by the adults, the children let go of their childhood to survive. Spring, the broken police puppet accompanied the children's whistles and restored the children's laughter. Summer, the children made Murphy by carving wood and painting him with stolen paint. Fall, Murphy, who received Murphy as a gift, never let it go. That's right, guys. Have emotions. Have emotions, damn it.
Oh, I'm cold and dead inside. No kidding.
Venini's Guide. Dear citizens of Krat, the factory has been occupied by the puppets. Whatever the cause, Venini's company is responsible for it. I, Lorenzo Venini, am going alone to stop those devils. The factory is very dangerous now. Stay out of it and keep safe. The rest I'll leave to Mr. Geppetto, whom I trust more than anyone. A mistake, to be sure. God save us all. Regards, Lorenzo Venini. No, it was the lightning goddess person. That was such a cool fight, but Jesus fucking Christ.
Whew, I think we're done here, pal. Back to the hotel.
The lightning lady was really fucking cool. I fucking love this game. I can actually play it.
Yeah.
That's such a stupid sentence.
You saved Geppetto. Wonderful.
A mistake, to be sure.
He's on the second floor. He can hardly wait to see you.
Well, I can't wait to see him.
I'll use my power gel. Ergo is the miracle that made Krat prosper. Without Ergo, there would be no automated puppets to make Krat wealthy. When you move, you tap into the power of Ergo within you. Gather more Ergo. It will make you stronger. In the folklore of Krat, a cricket often acts.
No, I just realized something that's
That
really
is why
retarded,
these
but very
automated
funny.
puppets became popular.
It's final boss talk, but
He's more
you
than
know,
just a guide.
there's New Game Plus. We should all know what we're in for, right?
He'll see what I mean.
At least most of us should know.
Yay. I was gonna say that Geppetto talks about like quirks that the actual I forget my name. I unironically forget my name.
Pinocchio?
Carlos!
Yes, Carlos. Your the son's name. Yes, Carlos. Or Carlos, something like that.
I think it was Carlo. I don't think it was with an S. It was either Carlos or Carlo. I think it was Carlo though. That he talks about quirks that Carlo had. But like last time I checked, he didn't really ever interact with Carlo.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well,
I picked up traces of high-powered energy originating far away.
As a matter of fact, his biggest regret and the reason why he made the Carlo puppet was specifically because he regretted not spending time with Carlo.
Sure I can make one. The puppets get fried easily by electricity. If you use an electric leech
What?
alarm,
Why
it
is the
makes
snow
your life
speaking
easier.
Finnish? Because it must snipe the commies. The snow speaks Finnish because it must snipe the commies. I, for one, agree wholeheartedly with the snow. Snipe away, snow, snipe away. At least I think at least I think I'm thinking of the right person.
Ah, you've returned. Forgive a sentimental father for worrying about his son. Always remember that you're precious to me.
It's like the tree speaking Korean.
Dangerous.
Or the
Speaking
floor
of which,
speaking Yiddish.
There's a factory just beyond Elysian Boulevard. It's packed with
Okay,
countless
there's Cat.
puppets.
Yes, you see it
My friend,
I was
David
just
Venini, went
checking.
to stop them, but he never came back.
Puffle, puffle.
Please go save him and shut down the factory.
Wife time. Sorry, chat. You'll forgive me. My wife is taking
Are
up
the source
I mean,
of your
my
powers.
time.
It's a
She's
cutscene.
great.
Collect quartz to get the strength you need.
Yeah, that dude is a Finnish sniper in the Winter War. Yeah. So there was a guy who basically didn't.
Remember.
Yes, I am thinking Vietnam with the tree bit.
place in Krat.
All right, that's right. The trees were talking
City
Vietnamese,
full of
not
perils.
Korean.
It'll be extremely dangerous if anyone has ill intentions. Be careful who you tell about this place, especially if they're stalkers or alchemists. Be wary of dangerous people. And always be a good boy to me.
Oh, that's weird phrasing. I just realized it. Wait. Okay, first and foremost. Short hair, please. Yeah, I do like him with short hair more. Phase 6? Perfect guard durability? Enhanced weapon attack when durability is at maximum 2? The fuck do you mean maximum 2? For some reason, I find it easy to take out the trash if it's just a tube or a box than an actual trash can in my room. Huh? Bless.
Bless you.
Bless.
Yes.
Thank you.
You can get from City Hall to the factory with the key I just gave you. Vanini gave me that key, and now he's missing. Rescue him if you can.
My brain malfunctioned. I feel like I was in the middle of saying something, and then Geppetto happened. I'm very confused now.
Fair enough.
I think I saw P-Org in fucking level 6 and went, what the fuck do you mean level 6? It only goes up to 5.
Not anymore, bitch boy.
Fun fact, Finland holds 11% of all saunas. I mean, I would assume that you want a hot room if you live in a cold place. Oh, that's right! We were talking about the Finnish guy. So basically, he made himself a... not an igloo, but basically an igloo. But he made it look like a regular pile of snow, and he would eat snow while, He refused to use the sniper scope so that he wouldn't fog it up. And he would,
No, he didn't. So he didn't use the sniper scope so the sun wouldn't reflect on it and give his position away.
Ah, that's right.
And he ate snow because it would mean that his breath wouldn't...
his breath wouldn't be hotter than the air.
Yep, so there would be no steam.
And that is how he fucking outplayed a bunch of fucking Russians. So that there is your reasoning as of to why the snow is speaking Finnish. Also, my god, he must have had fucking fantastic eyesight. Like, unironically, hella jealous. They tried bombing him as a last resort, and he still survived. I didn't know about the bombing. I did not know about the bombs. Or was also a guy who took a bunch of stuff by accident and just went on a rampage. Yes, accident. But unfortunately, that one is way too vague for me to actually know which specific incident of this occurring you're talking about.
Basically, I think the one he's talking about was they were giving, I think it was cocaine or something to basically keep people alert and ready to go and all that during the war. And basically, instead of taking, like, you know, the one dosage like he was meant to, because they were in a firefight, he panicked and just opened his satchel and ate the entire thing so he could keep fighting. Went on a cocaine-driven bender, jumped on his skis, and just apparently, like, started skiing fucking, like, miles and miles and miles away from the command, killing Russians as he went. And when they found him, even though he was only been missing for like 24 hours, he was somehow like 48 hours away from the base.
Jesus fucking Christ!
Like at what would normally be a 2-day skiing trip, from where he left, he somehow did it in like 1 day.
Jesus Christ. I assume they found him dead.
No, but he was apparently horribly frostbitten because he had thrown off a lot of his clothes. And they think he might have killed like 20 Russian soldiers in his bender.
Jesus Christ.
But no, he was very much still alive somehow and just running around the snow, or skiing around the snow, I should say, just like shooting at the Russians still.
I see the thought. My brain said he was dead because, like, my brain went like, this motherfucker had a heart attack from the fucking shit. I genuinely thought that amount of cocaine was gonna kill him. Not got shot to death. Fucking cocaine overdose.
If you want to learn about like the actual there's lots of like war heroes, but if you want to hear like the crazy war heroes, go look at like anyone in Finland during World War II, because they have so many just like nutcases that went off and like did things that were beyond human. You know, like the Munchkin of Doom.
What?
What wasn't the Munchkin of Doom the igloo guy?
Yeah. Because he was short, so they called him the Munchkin of Doom.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because he killed like, because as Ren said, he killed like 1,000 people by himself just with a sniper rifle.
To be fair, that's like just knowing your surroundings well enough. But at the same time, like I said, God, that eyesight.
What else did Finland have? Finland had they had a trained bear that eventually got to the rank of lieutenant because it just kept fucking victorying its way through missions against people with guns.
And then a fucking Russian spy showed up, and then he saw the bear, freaked out, and that's how they found out that, well, this guy's a spy, because otherwise he wouldn't know about the bear.
The bear's normal, sir, but you are not.
Yeah. The bear is a normal part of the platoon. And the fact that you didn't know that.
I don't want to, like, say the wrong Nordic country and, like, piss someone off in chat who actually knows this, but I know one of their navies has, like, I think he's an admiral, but it's a penguin.
Amazing.
Like, he just served on a ship because he just jumped on the ship and refused to get off. So they made him the ship mascot. But eventually, like, he saw, like, so many battles, they just promoted him to, like, you know, captain assistant and stuff like that. And then by the end of the war, they made him an honorary admiral.
Amazing.
Cute.
Because, like, you know, this penguin's seen more wars than most humans have, so fuck it, he can lead a mill. He can stand on the bow of the ship and lead the ship, I guess.
Totally. Admiral, sir, what should we do? Squawk!
Brilliant. Absolute genius.
The look in his face. It's the same face look that he's always had, but there's like fire and war, and you hear the hellfires in the back. Like the and he left like that long eye stare. Apparently, it was 30 times the recommended dose of cocaine, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the only... I love that there's a fucking recommended dose of cocaine. Like, one would assume that that number is 0, but you apparently would be fucking wrong.
Oh, it was math.
Oh, it was math. The statement remains. To be fair, meth falls under the qualification of those. The meth falls under the qualification of those other things where it's like, is this safe to consume? But it does good things for now, so go ahead. And then they take it, and then it's like, oh god, that was a mistake. That was a mistake. The long-term effects are fucked.
I mean, from what I understand, like, yeah, the long-term effects and all that was terrible even back then. But apparently, like, what we have today is, like, cocaine and meth is so much worse because they just put, like, you know, whatever random shit they have around the house into it, where back then, because it was made by an actual pharmacist, it was, like, a better quality, so the effects weren't as bad. Like, these days, if you go and get, like, cocaine and do it off the street, you just die. But, you know, back in the day, they were putting it in toothpaste because, you know, an actual, like, doctor.
It poops up. Brush your teeth. It puts a pep in your step.
Yeah. Like, an actual doctor was, like, putting the dosage in so it wasn't, like, you know, the lethal amount that we get at, like, a nightclub.
Yeah. And also because, you know, doctor dosage. People aren't just like, I think I can handle this much.
Oh, that's right, the fucking Russian scarecrows. No, I was looking at the Finnish stuff that they did during World War II.
I mean, the Germans had Panzer Chocolate for the tank crews around that time, which was meth chocolate bars. I believe it. Officer.
I found the Russian scarecrows. Forgot about that. So Finnish soldiers would prop up Russian soldiers as scarecrows to ward them off.
Oh, just fucking Vlad the Impaler style.
Like, a bunch of Russian soldiers would be, like, you know, going through the trees. They'll turn a corner and there'll just be, like, a bunch of guys in, like, different positions frozen in place because they rigor mortis and they were propped up with sticks. And it was always them in, like, fling positions running away from Finland.
Jesus.
Terrifying.
Go ahead and tell them to get the fuck off your property.
Vlad
hey,
the
it's what we did for
Impaler.
the last guys who came here.
Just hit him with the Vlad the Impaler. They'll know they'll know what you're saying. And if they don't, well, good luck.
Also, that
Also,
dude...
with a knife, only to realize he had stabbed it with his compass. And the Wolverine just stopped. What the fuck?
I mean, I think it's still impressive that he stabbed a log with a compass.
Yeah.
I didn't know you were there.
I don't know, but I was kind of hoping he wouldn't.
Nothing that good.
Damn. The other guy wasn't close enough. Sag. I wanted a 2-for-1 special.
250 miles.
Okay, as a person who works in freedom units, that's a fucking lot. As an American, I've been appreciating all of the stories that came out of the fucking World Cup of people being like, my first time in America. It's adorable. Reinvigorates the patriotismo.
God damn it.
What's up?
She's got flour, man, stuck in the brain. And they guess his heart never went under 200. I can only assume so. Like I said, I thought he was gonna have a fucking heart attack. So what, did they find him by following the trail of bodies?
Probably.
Did I say about my realization about Flower Man when I was listening it to the other day?
What?
Sure.
So, I still can't tell if it's like the most like, yeah, no shit realization I've had where you guys would just be like, yeah, of course. Or it's like, you'll also be like, oh yeah, maybe you're right. Like, it's either something that I'm like, I think I realized something, or it's going to be you guys just being like, yeah, literally everyone in the world realized that, you're just an idiot.
You can say that.
Anyway, I was listening it to the other day in the lyrics, and I was like, is Flower Man not actually about Flowery?
No.
No, it's about Asgore.
Asgore.
Okay, good. I'm glad it was the, no shit, you're an idiot.
Everything you see here belongs to this.
No, it's not no shit, you're an idiot. I imagine it's easy to confuse because, you know, you're fighting the Flower Man, or Flowery Man. But no, it was about Asgore.
Look, all I'm gonna say is that if I remember well, one of the lyrics is 4'20" Flower Man. I'm sitting here like, okay, those aren't real measurements, and also that would make Asgore short as fuck.
Actually,
no,
yeah.
it's 10 foot.
Oh, it's 10 foot 20.
Yeah,
10 foot 20, I believe, would be 11 foot 8, I think.
Yeah.
So yeah, it very much is fucking Asgore's tall as shit, but he's also a fucking giant goat man, so no shit, because he's giant.
Yup.
You know, Flowery's also the same height as him, so...
Yeah, which is also fair enough for you just being like... But some of the words, like, it's like watching from a glass.
It's Flowery singing about watching Asgore.
Yeah.
And the tragedy that is his fucking marriage.
He watched his best friend just go into depression. You're my best friend.
Your dad's my best friend.
Glue.
Glue?
Hi, Gerona.
Fuck, I got actually a very funny shot the other day of Seth getting the Death Note.
Oh god, no!
Of all the people that I don't want having the Death Note, she's very high on that list.
It's Seth Cheatley. Can't tell.
Neither. Seth, it's actually one of the funniest. It's the funniest reason to not have a gender, and it's because it's a tactical decision.
Fair enough.
I mean,
there's literally a
flowers are
conversation
both, so.
If you're at the table, you get I think it's Seth and Aqua. They talk about, like, you know, Aqua's like, I'm a girl and Yellow's a guy. What are you, Seth? And Seth's just like, I'm neither, because if I don't have pronouns, you can't flirt with me and mercy me in fight.
Fair enough.
It's literally a tactical decision. Very funny.
I mean, they could still be flattered.
You flattered them for never said.
They're like, ha-ha!
It's quite literally that I choose to be asexual so the succubus can't seduce me, and then the succubus pulls out garlic bread, and it's like, oh, I lose anyway.
Oh, damn, I fucking love garlic bread.
The day Soviets signed a peace treaty was the day of the Munchkin of Doom woke up from a coma. That is also true.
Yep.
He was in a coma?
Yeah.
Yes. I think he was in an explosion or something, which put him into a coma. But the second he woke up from the coma, the Russians were like, we surrender.
Fair enough.
They were like, oh no, he woke up.
Just fucking Seth with the Death Note. The Knight! Seth, that's not how it works. We all turn into humans. Seth, if Chris will finally score. Seth, that's not how it works. Teleport to a technological paradise. Shit, Seth, it does work that way. Good job.
Magic. Everyone was using the Death Note wrong because they just assumed.
They just assumed that the Death Note could only kill people. They never tried, writing other things that could happen.
Look, all I'm saying is that the Death Note is like, it's like that book in The Amazing World of Gumball where it like rewrites the canon.
Oh God! Oh
because
God!
look, all I'm saying, right, is in the Death Note, you can write someone's cause of death. You can actively just say, this person, write down an entire ass fan fiction for him to have the greatest life of their life and die of old age. You can actually write happy stories for people and then let them die of old age.
There's a guy I watch who does like stuff like anime and superheroes and stuff and just makes fun of it. And he did one on Death Note recently and he pointed something out I never really thought about. One of the rules of the Death Note is that upon accepting the Death Note, you're possessed by the Shimigami to do its will. Is that the reason why Light went from like a student who was kind of quiet and just did his own thing to like mass murderer within like a day? Because he was actually possessed the entire time?
Me?
Possibly.
Like they argue what the term possessed actually means. Like, does it mean that Light slash Kira isn't actually doing what they want to do because fucking they're just possessed the entire time, or do they mean possessed as in like they're just a possession of the Shinigami the same way the Death Note is a possession of Lights?
Huh.
But unfortunately, possession is a very vague term.
Yeah.
It really is.
Like, it can mean that you own something, or it can quite literally mean you can control it completely.
Like, it is possible that Light was just like... Light was the quiet kid in school who, if you bully, you know, the gun ends up showing up eventually. That's also a possibility.
Like, he could have just been a quiet sociopath the entire time. But now it is now just like a thing in my head that I'm thinking about now, and I'm just like... What was like a sociopath the entire time, or was like all his negative and like more horrendous traits brought to the surface because he was possessed by a god of death?
Drugs.
Drugs, indeed.
I think he was a fucking quiet sociopath. Because, as Ryuk stated, he looked at the Death Note and the amount of work that Light had put in and went, wow, most people hesitate to use this at all, much less to the amount you have. So I think he might just have been a fucking psychopath.
Hello, Light. I think I've finally cracked the Kira case and have an excellent lead. Is that right, Mel? Now, what have you worked out? You see, I think I've learned an excellent lead on Kira. And what's that? Kira says what? What?
And therefore he got caught. smart rings.
What?
It's so fucking stupid, but it's my favorite ends of like the ending of the alternate ending of that. Just fucking hitting with the fucking Kira says what? That's how you press light. It's so
What?
stupid.
Here says what? What? It's just, oh, I fucked up, essentially.
This place gives me the creeps. It's like something's gonna jump out any second.
I've been studying the Kira case, and I've noticed a pattern of these killings. I believe it's safe to say that Kira might be gay.
Why do you think Kira's gay?
Well, he only seems to kill straight people. That's just because the majority of people are straight, Ella, doesn't prove that Kira's gay. You seem to be very defensive about this, Light. Is this something you want to confess?
I think one of the dumbest ones that I've fucking seen when it comes to the Death Note is like being like, Epstein, like he's already dead. Adolf Hitler, like they've already been dead. Mussolini, like please, those people are already dead. Holy shit, like you were right. Statistics. Yes, statistics. Man, the camera
Like, on one
really
hand,
just
on
wants
one
to do
hand,
whatever it
they are
wants
probably
here.
very much dead. But on the other hand, it doesn't hurt to try, just to make sure.
Right? Like,
There's no
I agree.
downside to
I
say
do
that.
think they're dead, but if they're not...
Like, there's no downside to write Hitler's name into the Death Note just to make sure.
Imagine the Death Note being being powered by a fucking like AI. You write down this name. Did you mean this person? No, I meant this. Now killing this person. Oh fuck. That sucked. Hi.
Someone make a someone run with that idea. Someone take the Death Note, but make it so it's fucking the Dev GPT. And just really argumentative with you the entire time. So every time Light writes a name, it just fucking like autocorrects it to something else.
Did you mean this? No.
And then just like halfway through it, or when Light's going like really crazy and starts writing down a bunch of names, the Death Note just starts like hallucinating and like starts writing up scenarios that Light did not write down at all. And it just gets like really hung up on one word for some reason.
The last time you complained about the camera. Yeah, but like this time, it was the actual game. Like I wasn't even touching the camera. And the camera was like, I'm gonna do this. Okay, you're trying to direct my eye towards something, I don't see it.
Yeah, there was that, but also the camera was tied to the frame.
Yeah, we fixed that issue. Also, the iframe, the
iframes are also tied to the frames.
Yeah, the everything is tied to the frames. It's like painful. I was playing in hard mode by accident by playing in a fucking good computer as opposed to a PlayStation. Like my computer isn't, you know, a god mode computer, but it's also not a potato. Unlike consoles, I play on real. I play on something that can actually play things. I am not running Potato OS.
YouTube decided to just give me a bunch of Undertale music.
And I got excited today.
I said
'cause-
Undertale. Deltarune, sorry. Continue.
What's the difference?
I kind of like Deltarune's music better.
That's fair.
Like,
That's
Undertale
very
does have
fair.
some good tracks in it still, but I feel like Toby's come a long way with his music.
Honestly, I think the ones from Undertale that are still good is like Undyne's, Asgore. I'm not gonna say Megalovania because fuck that song.
I still like Hopes and Dreams.
Yeah, Hopes and Dreams is really good too. Like there's like it's the ones that you can immediately be like, yes, this is a good song.
I think Megalovania once stood there, but it got so oversaturated with people just spamming it.
I think
now
it's
you
died
hear it.
down enough lately that I'm starting to get back on. Like, that's a good song again.
Fair enough. So what technically pulled me onto like, okay, God, it is actually a pretty good song, but I'm gonna like try to ignore it, is the remix version of it on Smash Bros. I like that version a lot.
Yeah.
How do arms work? Oh, no, I didn't-
Well, you see, they're a lever,
yeah.
and the lever is retarded.
It's a really stupid song, but I still somewhat. I'm like, you know what? I'll still listen to it if it pops up randomly in my playlist.
Which one?
Fucking Tent Village.
Fair enough.
Just a good beat. And then like Tech Shop, obviously.
Yeah. Is there a song literally called Undertale?
What's that?
Is there a song literally called Undertale?
I don't. Yes, there is. I was about to be like, I don't think so, but I believe that it's the fucking the monsters and the humans went to war.
I don't remember it that much. You know what song I remember kind of well is the Snowy Mountain.
Yeah,
Or
Snowden.
Snowtown. Yeah, Snowden. I remember both versions of it really well. The normal one and then the genocide one. I hate to say it, I kind of like the genocide one more because it's
I don't know.
calmer.
I feel like I like the normal one better simply because I am not femboy enough to get murdered.
What?
I am not enough of a fucking fanboy to get murdered by genocide or show.
You're so stupid!
Ha!
Aye!
I don't think I get this reference, sorry.
It's a reference to Danganronpa.
You have only yourself to blame. You're the one who introduced me.
The chat has not stopped working. It's working perfectly fine. I don't remember the song Undertale 2.
That is much funnier than it has any right to be.
I mean, go going back to it, Undertale still has a lot of good songs. Like, I just like Deltarune songs more.
Yeah.
Though I also think Deltarune has a lot more songs to sample from.
Yeah, that's also very
I feel
true.
like Deltarune is a much bigger game these days.
Yeah.
Like, holy shit!
Also, just saying, as another example of you can just do things. Fucking, there's Undertale. You can just do things. You don't need to ask for permission if you want to release a retarded game. You can just do it, and then maybe you end up working for Nintendo. I don't like Nintendo, but like, props to Toby Fox because he got a job at Nintendo because of it.
He works at Nintendo, but they have certainly contracted him for music several times.
Is that not working at Nintendo?
Contracting doesn't necessarily mean working at.
No, that's fair. It is working for, though.
Yes.
Like what? I think I remember I could probably beat Undertale in like a long time sitting in like a day.
Yeah, Undertale's like a one-day game.
But then like Deltarune, I believe like chapter 1 and 2 is now like essentially that length, and now we've got fucking 3 more chapters after that.
Ooh, admirers seem to follow me everywhere.
Hi, lady.
Hey, did she take notice that you're wearing?
No, that's what she always
You made it
says.
all the way here,
Okay.
by ruffians. You've got talent. I've never seen you before, but who cares?
This may well benefit our former client. Did you catch that subtle whiff of money in the air? Moneybags himself, Lorenzini Vanini, is inside this factory this very moment.
Shut up, have a gold
You
coin.
caught us on our return trip. We had to deny his ridiculous request in person just to be sure it wasn't a joke. All we could do was laugh.
Keep your whiskers up if you're heading in there. He is the richest man in Krat. Or so they say.
Ugh.
Who knows? Maybe he's handing out bags of money to lift his spirits.
Ha! That seems unlikely. No way are we doing that.
Well, anyhow, best of luck. Best of luck to you.
Are you carrying the latest edition of Vanini's Landmark Guide? It's the most popular non-fiction work in Krat these days. Maduro wrote the actual guide, but Vanini published and financed it. It goes for a premium at the shop, but Maduro might not get his cut. He went missing recently, which of course made that volume more popular than ever. If you can get all 3 volumes collectors want, bet you can get 4. No, 5,000 for it at the shop. But you're in luck. I have a conscience and a powerful sense of self-preservation. I'll let this one go for 500. That's a good investment. Don't sleep through it. You'll wish you had this, and the price is a steal. Let me know if you have any interest.
I'll buy it, because I like you as a person. There's a herring. The herring symbol of Krat. Rep Vanini's Krat Landmark Guide 3. Rose Estate. Warning, this book has been banned. If found, please report it to the city. Reading banned books will result in punishment. Are you sure you want to read it? What is this, communist China? You were warned, but you're reading a forbidden book. You're a bad person. Well, you're reading it, so that's what you get. The roses bloom in the Rose Estate. Don't know the rest of it. Don't know the rest of it. The end. Reporter Cat. This guy was made with the support of the Red Lobster. Oh no, not Red Lobster.
I think I finally drew an arm that is okay.
And that is why you make sure you know your surroundings. Three create one. You who open the door, be one with the great ones. Question of the day. Did this factory worker ever think he would be destroyed like a puppet? I mean, he holed himself up away from everyone else and killed anything that came near. So he definitely did. Click.
Am I hearing the patat motif? I heard someone misusing the patat motif.
I will say that I will give Matt props to Deltarune. Because it is very hard to make meta humor work.
Yeah. I think meta humor has to be contained well enough into the game, but like not be like, oh, it's super obscure, since everyone knows that Toby likes to use motifs in his music. Him just being like, is that what I hear? Because it's like, well, yeah, we know who he likes to reuse motifs, so it makes funny.
Yeah. Also, they have made the joke that the music is actually playing for real before.
Yeah.
Pull the lever, Kronk! Doctor's Confessions. My name is Clark Shore. People call me Dr. Cure-All. I intend to confess my sins. I made innumerable medicine sales under the guise of it being a cure-all. At first, even I was sure about my experiment. Early on, the cure was effective in neutralizing petrification disease. And why would the great alchemist's records be wrong? I know I stole it, but I perfectly followed the manufacturing process. My cure was perfect. But what went wrong? I dare not record what the once got treatment turned into. That was literally hell. And when I realized that I was the gatekeeper who opened the doors, I ran away. How can I atone for my sins? I only tried to treat patients and earn a few extra coins. I'm dying, and this is my penitence. I also have petrification disease, but I am not getting the cure. I'd rather turn to stone and freeze to death. God, please forgive my terrible sins. I don't remember that note for some reason. Have you seen this eccentric? Have you seen this eccentric? Hot off the press, new this month again. This month's eccentric is Mr. J, a gentleman who caused a stare by marrying a puppet. Is it because the custom-made puppet is so beautifully made, or that Mr. J's peculiarities have been unaware of suddenly burst? Mr. J fell in love with a maid puppet at first sight, and they got married, even in the face of the family's opposition. But the lovers' secret wedding faced ruin. The enraged family stormed in. The husband was confused. The puppet bride was greatly damaged. She clearly had a soul. We loved each other. Gentleman J, who had become his family's headache, still makes the same claims. He's even fixing his bride and redoing the wedding. This tragedy was all made possible because of Krat's advanced puppet technology. Let's all listen to our families now. Haha! The Have You Seen This Eccentric Corner will continue next month. I mean, you're using human souls to create puppets. I don't think it's that far-fetched.
I mean, I don't think the layman knows that they're human souls.
The only way to be sure. All puppets must die. Every single one.
Agreed.
I hear the sound of springs inside you. You're a puppet too.
Oh no.
You can't fool me. All puppets must die.
Wait.
Kill the puppets.
What?
Did you fight this guy immediately, or did he talk to you before?
No, he talks to you.
Oh, there goes a chunk of his health.
Surviving is a hell of its own.
You're overcommitting to your swings.
I wish I'd known that surviving is a hell of its own.
Overcommit.
I can't tell what's blood and what's oil.
Pardon me.
I can't tell what's blood and what's oil.
Okay, Survivor, calm your ass down.
I'm sorry, dear. I was afraid that...
Ow. I got ran over.
You sure did.
Pull the lever, Kronk! I would not trust that worth a shit.
Oh, fantastic.
I will attempt to trust
Fit
it.
like a glove. Well, like a pipe that fit. Idioms, you know?
I win. Ha ha ha.
The puppet of the future.
The future. Ow. I did not animate hard enough. Every day it is getting closer to the cold days. Thank fuck. Bust his kneecap! I sound happy. I love the cold, my dude.
I think the cold is easier to handle than hot.
I also approve the cold.
Honestly, for us, I think we don't get affected by the cold so much because of how the heat is trapped in our house.
Yeah.
I think last year we didn't really turn on the heater.
Yeah. Booster glaive. Once upon a time, that's all I would be using. Nowadays, I use gun, sword, and
I didn't know if
anime
you
knife.
the cold.
I don't per se think she hates the cold. I mean, everyone complains about the heat. I'll have to ask you. 'Cause now I'm kind of like, the
Yeah,
pain.
but
Yeah, but she claims that it's humidity that does that to her.
I think it also I don't think she's in favor of either.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Why am I lost? I should know where I'm headed. What the fuck? No, that's how I got here. minutes. This way. It's through here. It's through here.
Accidenti. I have to stop them.
He dead!
Yeah.
Warning, beware when handling corrosive chemicals. Be careful not to melt your fingies. Steals a loud vehicle. Drives a loud vehicle through an empty field until people tell me they can hear it because they're staring at a flag.
I hope he's alright.
Steals a loud vehicle, gets caught. Sounds exactly like how that would play out.
Oh, easy now. No need to kill me. Surely we can discuss this like reasonable people? Hold on. Geppetto's a friend of yours. Did he send you? I'm fine. Please, help me find my butler Pulcinella. He's a puppet and a friend. Those stalkers were supposed to be working for me, but... well, they bolted and left me to my fate. That was not helpful. My butler went to barricade the back door, and I haven't seen him since. Pulcinella has been a loyal companion. I'd hate to lose him. The factory is, of course, my priority. We must take it back. But please, keep an eye out for my butler. I'd consider it a personal favor and owe you in kind.
I assume you're about to call him a friend. Descartes notes, the puppet cannot refuse the Crown Covenant imprinted upon manufacturer. It must obey the creator's orders and cannot harm humans. But look at the puppets that were once called Fuoco is the Grand Covenant flawed. The once faithful puppet now kills humans. It creates puppets instead of fire. It obeys something else other than humans. It's as if someone is controlling them. Or as if it has a mind of its own. As if there's a king of puppets somewhere. Is it pretending to be human? Is it a simple defect? It requires further investigation. It's surprising, Fuoco's actions were not simple obedience, but faith. Fuoco worships something as a god. I heard there's a king of puppets on a Rosa Isabel street. That must be what's controlling the puppets of Krat. But a puppet having human ego is probably from another dimension. There is still a puppet secret that I don't know about. Ergo is probably the key. But those guys are awakening like humans more quickly as the days go by. Someone has to stop them before it's too late, for the sake of all humans. Ya played God and got burned. I'm not making that jump. That sounds like a pain in the ass. Have I ever played Skyrim? Never to completion.
Skyrim didn't interest him that much. You played Fallout more than you did Skyrim, huh?
Yeah.
I've got like 1 or 2 hours and 2,000 hours in Skyrim, not 1.
I know I have like maybe 200, I think.
Like, I know I got 1,000 on Steam for like the standard edition, then I've got like another 800 probably in the remastered version, and I also got one on the console because I originally had it on Xbox.
Okay, I had 107 hours of Skyrim.
Let me check.
I don't think
I
you
think
had that much.
I think that and like probably like the Star Wars MMO, Old Republic are probably like my most 2-played games of all time.
Let's see. In the original Skyrim, I had 37 hours.
Yeah.
And I didn't even touch the special edition. I have it, but it doesn't even have hours clocked at all. So, Uni was telling me that apparently the newest thing is calling people ableist for using long words.
Wait, what?
Yes. They're calling people ableist because they know big words. And I'm sitting here like, if you're using big words to describe something that's simple, that's not being ableist. That's not having confidence in your own intelligence. You're muddying the waters in order to sound more intelligent than you actually are. That's how I view it. Like, why say abscond when you can just say go away? Right? However, this is not what Uni was talking about. I need you to know that some of the words being called too big include simile, metaphor, excellent. 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 Basically, a lot of 3-syllable words.
That's such a
common word. Multisyllabic words are being considered too big.
Metaphor, I'm like, okay, people, like, those are like terms that people might not understand, right? And then you said excellent, and I was like, okay, no, that's just stupidity there.
That's just the word.
Yeah.
That's what I use.
Frequently. As a normal part of my dictionary.
And I'm not even trying to be
fancy.
Smart. Right?
Unless you're just saying this thing is excellent.
I feel like excellent is just a better way of saying great.
Join us.
Oh wow, it is praying. It is a devout follower, Ren.
Yup. Join our mission. Join the Purge. Anime.
No, thank you. I heard The Purge was a sucky movie.
It was a really shitty movie. He's probably gonna poop himself now. Oh, King, my King, we need a bigger flame. Perish. My flames. Oh, my king. I'm not gonna lie, I started fucking sharpening my blade and I started walking behind a pillar. I actually have PTSD of robots exploding in my face.
I mean, fair?
What? Who would give you that? Who here would do such a thing to you that would cause you to have who would have robots just constantly explode?
I like that cold giggle.
I seem to remember someone on the second floor. Think it belongs to him? We gotta ask what happened sometime. Now's good.
Season fall over. Wait, this is New Game Plus. He might go boom. If you die to the end boom, you have to kill him again.
Yeah.
As opposed to Carmen, who just took a step back from the nuke. She does that a lot. She literally just goes, huh, that's gonna explode. I'm gonna go ahead and walk away now.
Some of us don't have the opportunity to just step away.
Some of us don't get an extra 10-foot of free movement instead of our turn each round.
I mean, some of us have to get into the robot's face to hit it.
Right.
The number on you. Pulcinella was proof that puppets possess true courage. I will not rest until I have revived him. But there will be ample time for that. First, I must thank you for a truly heroic piece of work. The factory is ours again. The puppets are going to be in really bad shape after this. Let us return to the hotel and rest while we can. I cannot shake the thought of that puppet army.
Yes, I know you all can't just Pepino your way out of explosions like Carmen can.
People who thought they were safe. But that's for the future to solve. Maintenance must come first. See you at Hotel.
I wish I had like a reaction throw.
I cannot shake the thought, but that's for the future.
Mac throw.
Anywho, we will see what happens to Scully because Uni said that there was going to be art changes.
Maybe.
Explosion bleached skeleton.
I'm just like, I don't very well get like massive changes, but if she does, I'm curious what color she goes with.
Mm-hmm. It would be the second time that we... It would be the second time that we have a character have to change their character art due to death.
Ah, if it isn't my savior. Glad to see you
What?
made it back in one piece, my
I
friend.
mean, when Dunn died, his what do you call it? His
He-
character, his is
His
very,
bone marks are
easily.
covered.
Yeah, his are easily hidden.
I'm talking about Zetsu.
He didn't really have character art in the beginning.
There you are,
When
my
that
boy.
happened. So when it did happen, and I
Savior,
didn't make the
yes,
character
that's the
art,
word. You
I just
took back
included the
factory
scar.
and
Fair.
Cannot thank you enough. Without the factory, no more new puppets. The army has run out of recruits. My friend, you saved, well, all of us.
As for what you're saying,
But
Foxtrot,
listen to me
it's a
going on
surprise
and on
tool
about
for
my
later.
concerns, and I don't believe
Yup.
I've even introduced myself. Signor Lorenzini Venigni.
I need that as a
Bon
gift,
vivant,
actually.
and
It's a surprise
at the
tool for
moment,
later.
utterly at your service.
Emily
my
likes
friend.
that show
If the
for
name Venigni rings no
for,
bells, perhaps you've heard of
because of my
Krat's
sister, funny
Prince of High Society. That is because they are one and the same. Just two of the many names I've collected in my 3 decades here on Earth. While I sincerely believe meeting Venigni is its own reward, I have not rewarded you in the more traditional manner. Please, take this. My newest prototype. It'll be safe with you. It's a grinder stone that keeps granting special attributes to the grinder. I hope you'll put it to good use. Then my eyes do not deceive me. I never imagined I'd actually see it again, and in the flesh, so to speak. I just designed it, set it aside, and never got back to it. Genius and acclaim can keep one quite preoccupied, I'm afraid. You are really interested in the arm, I see. Then, my friend, you shall have it. It just needs a few mechanical adjustments to fit your, particular needs. And frankly, this design is almost child's play to me now, so let's start by making it a bit stronger, shall we? I will also add what we brilliant inventors call modularity. That means it will be much easier to improve and repair since you'll be able to use commonly found parts. You might say this arm's new abilities are, legion. No? Too much? It was too much.
It was not too much.
I always welcome friends. Of course you're curious. Pulcinella has been restored thanks to you. In a small way. Mostly it was me, but you know, genius never rests. Except for beauty rest. Pulcinella isn't just my butler. He's my family. The only one I have left, really. I won't forget what you've done for us. If you ever need anything or find yourself in a spot of trouble, call on your friend Venigni. I always welcome... No one, not even I, know what started the puppet frenzy. Why, that day of all days... it was horrible. A violent rampage of murder and mayhem that is seared into my memory for all time. And it was never supposed to happen again. I made sure of it. Designed a few special parts to ensure they'd remain loyal. Puppet armies do not arise by chance. There was intent behind this. I don't want to leap to conclusions, but the only one I know with that kind of power is the King of Puppets himself. We need to learn how this happened.
I'm not gonna lie, my brain has been so fucking rotted from being on the internet too long that I forgot that PDF is a file extension and not just a fucking acronym that people use to call people bad things.
Oh.
But I mean, when the internet browser became the, well, capable of using any internet browser, when any internet browser became capable of viewing PDF files. I mean, I guess it doesn't just have to be fucking Google Chrome, it's just any.
No doubt my reputation precedes me. I come to you with only the most peaceful intentions, and as a true friend of craft. Behold, Venini Works, where we will honor the city of Krat's history while forging her brilliant future. When I broke ground on this place, we broke ground. I certainly didn't do it all personally. This was simply empty space, a blank canvas. But in the hands of a maestro, it became a work of art. All my life, from boyhood to this very day, I have been derided for my, let's say, single-minded focus on a lifelong obsession with building animated, automatic, autonomous automata. But today, just look before you. Venini Works is ready to start building the future. Krat's golden era is waiting to be built. A dream of the future we can only create together. Help me make this future come true. Join us, for this moment in history will happen only once. Join Venini, your friend for life.
Amatsa, that is one slick prototype. You think it's a tram for crickets?
What is this? A school for ants?
Buongiorno, and welcome to the House of Venini. I am Master Venini's Major Domo, Pulcinella, at your service, sir. The House of Venini carries only the finest in luxury merchandise. I believe you'll find all items to be both superior quality and distinguished provenance. I am certain you will be able to find something that suits you, sir. At the House of Venini, even priceless things have a price. Every item is a treasure of distinguished quality and superior provenance.
See, some of these make sense, because these are +1s. This is just a normal one.
Welcome to Hotel Krat. The Stalkers are Krat's vigilantes. There are two groups of them, the Bastards and the Sweepers. The Bastards are an organization of guards for the alchemists and the workshop. Motto, honor or nothing. The Sweepers are an organization of guards for the old families of Krat. Motto, we always repay what is owed. Historically, the relationship between the two groups has been turbulent. But most were killed in the puppets' full-scale attack. That is what little I know beyond the hotel walls. May I serve you in some other way? Welcome to...
Huh. I don't know why I was expecting you to... sell music. Let's see. I might grab that. Lowers up and lowers up and durability when weight increase. Charge Fable when reviving. Charge Legion when eliminating enemy 2. Special Grindstone weapon durability recovery. Am I thinking of something over here in item type?
Possibly.
No, I don't think so. I think it is ability type. What the fuck? I feel like there's one that the special grindstone can be used more than once. But I'm not sure. Special grindstone weapon ability. I guess I'll grab this. It does technically do what I want it to. I don't need another weapon slot. I'm happy with my 2.
Yeah.
Enhanced Condensed Legion on. Yeah, I'll take this. Enhanced Deflection shortens time. You can't move after your weapon is deflected. Lowers guard damage in discharge state. Enhanced guard regain recovery. Ooh, yes. I like that. Increased weapon durability recovery speed is always good, but there's a better one down below. You like the vegetable corn. I find it tasty, yes.
Only in specific circumstances, such as popcorn.
Lamau.
I'm being truthful.
True and real. Oh shit, I can already access the tree.
Yeah. Basically, everything is open from the get-go since it's New Game Plus.
Fair enough. Except for, you know, the plot, obviously. I started a song, I'm gonna finish the song.
Fair enough.
Hell yeah, you poke those piano keys with one
That
finger.
book reminds me. Have you ever heard the fairy tale about a mischievous wooden puppet? All of Krat is the story, all because of someone who loved that story more than anyone else. But this is strange. I do not recall who exactly was that someone.
Wow, maybe it was Geppetto? Or Venini. The two feet the fucking description.
True.
Man, isn't this nice, chat? A game where I can actually play the game and not constantly be concerned about it crashing.
Right? It kind of sucked that the last two games you played basically did that to you.
I blame I blame them being AAA.
You know what? You know, I wondered why Foxtrots prefed it as the vegetable corn. And then I remembered there's a band called Corn, and I was like, hey, yeah, I like Corn.
That is a good band.
Well, I mean, I
It's
don't
also
know.
the fact that the word corn can just be misheard.
Fair enough.
And with a simple letter change, it changes
Yeah, I know.
definition very heavily.
Fair enough. But I was like, I can't say Korn is a good band because I only remember them of their music of old.
Fair. To be fair, that's also, you know, pronounced with a K.
I'm aware there's a band called Korn, Foxtrots. But I do believe Korn is spelled with a K.
Yes.
Because, you know, that's more metal.
The Edge.
Yep. Out the edge.
It's corn with a K because they're not bitch make. Please don't come alive. Okay, I won't.
Don't come to life. Okay, I won't.
Tiny hallways are evil for big swinging weapons.
Yeah.
Good thing I have a stabby weapon. God, I love gun swords.
Oi!
Demon Souls trained us well. I guess they had to make it easier for the casuals. Is this too easy for you? Actually, I think the level difficulty is quite fair. I'll deal with you later.
Yeah. God damn it.
I like Mexican street corn.
Wait, what?
Mexican street corn. With the butter. And the chili. And the cheese. Whether it's corn on the cob or in a cup, I don't care. It's fucking delicious. So fucking good. And the lime. Actually, the lime's kind of really optional, I'll be honest. Magic pixel little bitch. Yeah.
Yee.
Starbound is 10 years. Jesus fucking Christ. An amulet that can be equipped on a puppet. Puppets walked and walked. Oh, this increased weight limit more. And I'm probably gonna keep using the same fucking Legion arms that the same things that I'm using.
Fair enough.
Oh, here they are. Parade, broken, king. I get to get the special things from them now, as opposed to the weapons.
Could they be from Moonlight Town? Whoa, did puppets do this?
Yes. Transformation amulet. Be equipped on a puppet. Advance. Ah. Don't care. No. Oh shit, a second one. Moonlight Town Guide. Moonlight Town is the lowest place in the city, where pilgrims prepare for their journeys. Since Saint Frangelico met the one-winged angel and founded the church, Moonlit Town has become known as the place where pilgrims are lifted to the cathedral by pulley and prepare for their pilgrimages. Andrew's reputation was at its peak when he was appointed as a priest. At the time, Krat was only a poor country town, but Andreas didn't mind and devoted himself to taking care of the people. They were even trying that Saint Francesco himself had returned. When the town actively helped the priests' good deeds and always acted together with the colleagues who delivered the word of God. The decision to accept the alchemists from outside and revive Krat has made Moonlight Town, after all, it was the birthplace of Krat we know today. Today we have cable railways instead of pulleys, and the city of the future instead of the country village. But our virtues remain unchanged, just like how the angel wrapped Saint Frangelico in his wing when he fell in the cold. People would help each other. The place lower than any other. Moonlight Town is proof of virtue is still there. Man, remember when I spent 2 streams fighting a giant robot that spouted fire everywhere?
Yeah. You're going through it a lot faster, but I think it's a combination of your skill. You're more skilled now, but you also have upgraded weapons. Like you're fully upgraded going through early game stuff.
Right. See, this is why too good to use syndrome is a good thing. You end up upgrading the end game weapon. Okay, so this should definitely not work, but yeah, it didn't work. Not only do I, you know, have more skill than I used to, but I also know the traps that the game is trying to set up for me.
That's true.
Do you want to go up, child? I'm sorry, but the train isn't in service anymore. The cathedral isn't the sanctuary it once was. The people who went up there never returned. I still don't know what happened, but I do know this. The cathedral is off limits. Forever.
Ma'am, do you see the giant fucking sword gun on my back?
You must prove your identity. Who are you? Are you a stalker? Interesting. I thought all the stalkers died when the workshop tower collapsed. As for me, I'm as good as dead. A sinner who lost everyone I ever loved. I have no right to stop someone as determined as you. Please be safe up there.
At one point, the cable railway was a escape train that transported pilgrims to the Saint Frangelico Cathedral. Now it is a train that takes you to the land of the dead.
Please be safe.
You got it, ma'am.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard the Pilgrim's Cable Railway.
What are your favorite kind of zombies?
In Moonlight Town, we hope your
Zombies?
preparations for the
Yeah.
Pilgrim's journey are well underway. Fascinating town, Moonlight, just fascinating. Back in the day, the only way to reach the cathedral
See,
was
that's a
using
hard
a
question
rope
for
and
me because I
pulley.
never really liked
So,
zombies.
thanks for building it on a cliff, Saint Frangelico. I kid. Frangelica, wonderful saint, wonderful. Anyway, next stop, the Bridge of Atonement. While you atone there, don't miss a magnificent view of beautiful...
The slow kind that die easily. Fair enough.
Yeah, probably something like that.
Enjoy the rest of your journey. I've been your captain.
Pardon me.
Gemini.
So,
Well, When in doubt, let Gemini be your guide. You look annoyed. What I do?
Like, the original slow
sure, it's
walking,
Let's get a
feast
move
on your
on, pal.
flesh, just kind of like shambles around and is attracted to noise,
Do you see that
is obviously like the iconic one.
Recognize dead puppets, that's to be expected, but what is that?
But I feel like when it comes to like media and it comes to enjoying it, it's hard to do that. Not because they aren't always well written and stuff like that. It's more just the fact that, like, let's say you play a video game, for example, and it's like, welcome to this small town with a population of, like, 1,000. Okay, so why is there like 100,000 zombies walking around this town?
Yeah.
Like, unfortunately, any medium where you want to interact with a zombie, unfortunately, game mechanics don't really allow that, because otherwise, if you're rolling around in a car with a machine gun and you just gun down the entire population of the town, it's like, alright, what now? Well, you killed all the zombies, so I guess you rebuild now.
Right.
Right.
Like, I do like Shamblers, but like even Resident Evil, who basically popularized them, very early on went, we can't just have Shamblers. They very immediately went, okay, we gotta find a way to make it so that it's not just the Shamblers. Because it went Shamblers in Resident Evil 1, right? And then in Resident Evil 2, and even in Resident Evil 1, it wasn't just the Shamblers, they had the Hunters. And then in Resident Evil 2, they introduced the Lickers. And obviously, Resident Evil also introduced the Spiders. Because trying to rely on Shamblers alone very much becomes, I'll just walk around them.
The Crimson Heads.
That's the remake. The Crimson
Yeah.
Heads were not a thing in the original Resident Evil.
Yeah, it's a remake thing, but they were trying to be in the original, but you know, PlayStation 1, they didn't know how to really put a lot on there yet.
Yeah.
We were talking about types of zombies that we
Yeah.
like. I think I do kind of like the variation ones, like Left 4 Dead and Resident Evil.
Yep.
But I think for me, the more, like, if you want me to, like, yeah, I actually like this kind of zombies, it's the stupid palatable ones that are, like, they're not dead, they're just kind of, like, controlled, or maybe they turned into something else, and then when you stop the zombie virus or whatever, everything's back to normal, because, you know, I don't like zombies like that.
There. I think I've heard someone mention the Left 4 Dead zombies, and that the survivors are actually a special kind of infected themselves.
Fair enough.
Oh yeah, they're infected. Their purpose is just to spread the infection. It's not to be a zombie.
Which is why every time that you yeah, they're carriers, yeah. Which is why every time that you manage to escape and someone else has helped you escape, they get turned. I think the funny thing about Left 4 Dead, though, is that it is just... That is a country's worth of people you've just fucking gunned down. That is a whole ass country you just killed.
Yeah.
God, I pray with all my heart, please withdraw your wrath from Krat. Just as you envelop Saint Frangelica with angel's wing, please save us all as well. It is, if the judgment was unavoidable because of our corruption, please, at least, spare my child from your wrath. This baby has done nothing wrong. Please let my Charlotte enter heaven. If there's anyone who finds this place, please pray for us and know that there was desperate sadness here. Ugh. Pray you who are exhausted and injured. Oh shit, that is a thing!
What? To pray?
I didn't know that praying to the statue would give me fucking humanity.
Oh well.
I did it on a whim to be a fucking stupid silly head. As it turns out, that was just accurate. We learn new things here. We learn new things.
Yep.
Mercy, I beg you, don't kill me. I thought you were from the organization. Never mind. My name is Janjo. I'm an a pharmacist. Yes, pharmacist. I'm looking for the legendary gold coin fruit.
I can shove one in your
I
mouth.
was able to use medicine to slow the infection spread. I have the petrification disease, and I need a cure. Sorry, I ramble when I'm nervous. Read this. It'll explain things faster than I can.
Guilluem's ballad. Guilluem, the king knight found in the shining tree in the rocky mountain. The tree's fruit resembles gold coins, and this fruit is a miraculous thing for many people who have recovered from different diseases, who have been able to escape the plague. Pardon me. Gillian at night built a castle and called himself a holy knight. But remember, sojourners' miracles always have a price, no matter how captivating they may be.
Many substances can be poisonous. The precise dose is what separates medicine from poison. The gold coin fruit might just be a myth. But in the midst of an epidemic, it might be our salvation.
Whatever you say, Mad Hatter.
Let me know if you find it. I'll give you this by way of payment.
I just realized that that's not inaccurate.
Actually, be the Mad Hatter.
Ancient Krot knew how to bottle a wish upon a star. They claimed special powers after distilling the wish into a cube made from a meteorite. I don't know how it works, but it's said to react to someone who has ergo and grant them power. If you can help me with the gold coin tree, I'll give you more of this. Seems there's a new threat every day, friend. And no safe place in the world. No place to just take a breath. I'm headed to the St. Frangelico Cathedral. Perhaps find some peace there. If you find the gold coin tree, please find me there. The people of ancient Krot knew how to... They claimed... I don't... You ever wish...
Ah, he's not selling right now. You will rise up and look after the land of God when the angel spreads its wing and embrace the saint, and the cold is forgotten. Brain, I need you to work. I know I'm asking a lot with that, but I need you to work, Brain.
Why do you need your brain to work?
Oh yeah, I remember. It was about Left 4 Dead. And just that it is interesting that, you know, we're infected, but the infected are still attacking us because, well, I guess we're not infected enough for them to recognize that we are one of them. Or it could also be a means of, like, deception. Because, I mean, if a human is walking amongst all the infected and, you know, not being attacked by the infected, who are known to simply attack without remorse, then
it'd bring up suspicion.
Yeah. I got the enemy, the power of enemy, and got on my side. I'm gonna get sued by Nintendo. I didn't even play Super Mario RPG. Funny enough, I wasn't even trying to hum Super Mario RPG. I was trying to hum Inspector Gadget.
Inspector Gadget.
You have sinned. Repent with your tears. Only those who have cleansed their souls may move forward. There are a lot of noises going on.
Yeah.
Staying choir sheet music. Angel White. The original score is unrecognizable because it's sticky blue fluid over it. Someone wrote, Angel, why did you abandon us? The cathedral scares me. I want to go home. Every night there is a monster crying in the basement. Even if I sing hymns, I can hear it in my ears. It'd be better if the Archbishop was with us, but he is busy praying. Angel, please hear our prayers. Help us go home, please. Unfortunately for you, the Archbishop has transformed and is the monster you're hearing in the basement.
Yep.
I fucking love Souls-likes. They're just so fucking good. Cat dust. Yeah, because that's actually gonna help.
Hey guys.
Yes.
What?
Guess what I got? Finally in the
What?
mail.
Is it the depressor? Or have you had the chili?
Okay, it's in the group chat.
Nice. Depresso, chocolate espresso. Yeah, I think Depresso's like, I don't really want to be with you, sir. It's so cute. Well, I hope it's good.
Yeah.
Oh, try some in a bit.
Fair enough.
If you end up like coming at us with it just tastes like hot chocolate, I might want some.
Oh, I've got to make some now.
Fair enough. Oh, my hand.
You bitch, I'm dead. Just the matter of fact way of saying it. You bitch, I'm dead.
Yeah.
Come on, asshole. Bitch made. Well, that could have ended badly for me. But it didn't. Nyeh, 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 nyeh. Not here yet, I don't think. No, it was now. There was nothing else here. I'm thinking of like a different area. So I don't have to do all that fucking... I forgot about you somehow. Ow. I don't feel like I've missed any phone calls. That's right, the positioning of the phone calls is kind of dumb. I remember now.
Yeah, it was kind of dumb.
Like, if I remember well, chat ended up losing out on a lot of... No, maybe they didn't. But I remember that I was grinding out levels.
And you got a phone call.
And I got phone calls around the area with the Black Rabbit gang.
Yeah.
Those who are still alive flee from the dead. So yeah, the positioning of the phone calls is kind of dumb. I think there's more phone calls than there are phones.
Yeah, I do agree.
Man, where'd you come from? Anywho, let's go up in the short because I actually do not like this place.
Fair enough.
Genuinely and actually fuck this place. Too many oops, I slipped, I'm dead now.
Fair.
I've got all these cool weapons that I won't be using. I don't think I remember this one. It's a Legion plug, so there's that. I genuinely don't remember that one.
Yeah.
Like, if it was a weapon, I might actually have used it, because I'm like, I don't remember what that is. But it wasn't. Craft it, bricked it, vessel, take it to Vanini. Cause he's a fucking nerd. Okay. Sir, that is commonly known as a wall, not an enemy. But look at that. A nice elevator. All the way to the top.
Okay, yeah, no, it's a really nice fucking nice coffee with like a chocolate aftertaste.
Nice.
Well, it's good that it's good. It would kind of suck if it, you know, sucked.
That's not what I meant to do. Oh, cool, he's alive. I forgot that the normal one was teleports behind you. Nothing personnel, kid. And it does it up to 3 times.
Yeah.
Oh, remember when that fucker was in the stream all of his own?
Yeah.
Bad times, bad times.
Yeah, bad times.
And that's how we learned that my fucking everything was linked to fucking... Everything was linked to FPS, and I'm over here running at 60 FPS. The fuck do you want, phone? Someone texted me. Oh. Okay, well, you see, the thing here is... You're a scammer. And you're promising me money. Which, even if you weren't a scammer, makes you a scammer. I don't know why. I don't know who the fuck or what website gave my information out, but that they were very wrong, because apparently, according to that website, I'm looking for a business loan. And I have like 20 different fucking people texting me about how they can absolutely get me that business loan. But you know, I'm not retarded and know not to fucking go into debt.
Welcome to Hotel. This is a. I shall open it and add it to the. Welcome to.
Isn't this a cryptic vessel? Well, I would expect nothing less from you. What I mean, of course, is that this is a humble invention of mine. A cipher device. Once your information is locked in here, only you can get it out. Of course, once people realize the value of a truly unbreakable way to keep secrets, knockoffs flood the market. The trials and travails of true genius, forever copied, never credited. But I admit, even some of these knockoffs could still hold secrets. You're welcome to take a crack at, well, cracking it. Who knows? It could lead you to something truly valuable, or at least more practical. May I be of assistance? I can decipher this in moments, if you'd allow me. I admit I'm a bit rusty, but it's all starting to come back to me. Genius never sleeps and never truly abandons the truly brilliant. What? No, of course I didn't read the contents. Who has time to read anymore? But I could help you read it if you want to.
I am very much liking this song.
Nice.
Orders! Strike the puppet hanging from the Alchemist Bridge on Elysian Boulevard. Dear Adelina, I've prepared a shelter for you. It's an apartment in Elysian Boulevard. You can stay there until everything settles down. I've arranged for someone to take you there. Once you get to the Alchemist Bridge and Elysian Bridge, you are safe. The address and the key are hidden in the puppet hung from the Alchemist Bridge. Ask your escort man to strike the puppet. The shelter was supposed to be our first home. But I guess, next time. To make up for what happened, I'm escorting the alchemists for a bit. We're going to St. Frangelico Cathedral and all the way to the Grand Exhibition. Maybe the mission to bring the petrification disease curse to the refugees. I'll be back as soon as it's done. It was never done. Not Vanini. Not correct. There we go. Ugh. Ugh. Guys, I know how we're gonna stop the zombies. We're gonna head north. Why north?
Colder.
Because it's colder. That's worse for us because the cold will preserve them as opposed to help them rot faster. We should head south to the equator. Or if we're in the south, we should head north to the equator where it's always fucking hot.
But you don't understand, if we do that and they rot and die, we won't have a TV show anymore.
Oh, right, I fucking forgot to... I forgot to click a button!
Ah, damn! If we do... God damn, we have to do things for the sake of plot! It's almost like we're in a TV show. That we never resolved on how the zombies got there, and that's why the only reason why people were watching. Actually, I'm pretty sure they were watching for the human drama, but...
I mean, if the human drama ever taught me anything, is that it's fucking garbage. Thanks, The Last of Us. Letter with refugees address. Address, Elysian Boulevard, 2213, or whatever the fuck. Welcome to The Last of Us TV show. Cool. Here's a gay cowboy episode. What does this have to do with zombies? Nothing. Eat shit. Die. What? But we were here for the zombies.
Not anymore, you're not.
Sir, you said that this was supposed to be your first house with the lady. Why does your house have a reception? Owl doctors hunting up peril. Oh shit! It's just one of the later on, one of the ones that I fight is the Owl Doctor. Force that stuff in anywhere they can. See, the thing is, if they at least did it where it made sense, I wouldn't mind as much, but it's always where it never makes sense. Guys, She-Hulk twerking is essential to the plot, we promise.
God. Anyways, I'm gonna go wash dishes real quick.
I pissed her off, I'm sorry!
No, you didn't piss me off. Essentially, I'm taking a break from arting right now.
Ah.
Well, alive. Oh, where are my manners?
You see, Ren, she did a single line from yesterday, and now she needs to take a break.
I'm the only one left. Everyone's dead. From the petrification
Oh!
or from the monster.
Oh, that reminds me, today's art is gonna be a little more painful for me.
Oh?
Because I'm still doing snakes, but the snake that I'm drawing is a king cobra, and I've been having fun with king cobras because I like king cobras.
Snake?
Yes.
Snake?
He was my savior.
But
If I write his words,
I have more in mind, so therefore there is actually direction, and therefore failure is a lot more apparent when it's, you know, failed.
Live again. Please bring me the holy mark as quickly as you can.
When you actually have a goal, failure is a lot more noticeable. Right. Fuck, I forgot. Fucking booby traps. Booby traps make me sad. The inclusion of boobies is very often not really there. I think that was actually a joke from Sergeant Frog. Booby traps are referred as such because they often catch boobs in dumb people, otherwise known as boobs, in them. They very often do not include the female anatomy. This place is cursed. It's the abyss of hell. You cannot leave. The only thing waiting for you is despair. Ojimoshita. God, I fucking love when it just lines up like that. So anime. The weirdest part is that that was not out of character for She-Hulk twerking is not out of character. Feels like it would be. Well, to be fair, if you're talking about the She-Hulk from the show specifically, well, I mean, with that kind of character being a self-insert, what wouldn't be out of character? And this really is Soulsborne. No, it would be inconsumable. They even have the poison swamp. Sir, I kindly request to get off of me. I don't have much on me right now, but if I take you to my house, you've got boss weapons. Did you say boss weapons?
Oh my god.
What?
Best news. Like, very
Yes?
funny. That's really funny as well, actually.
Damn it. I can't find the way.
So Nintendo has done its retorts with the patent office about because it lost its patent the other week.
Yeah.
So they've done their, because they had a week or so to retort, they've done their retort now.
Oh, that's odd.
Uh-huh.
I thought I was the only one with a sound mind.
Apparently the patent office looked at the quote-unquote new evidence
Golden wings.
and then fired back at Nintendo saying,
You don't know who I am.
hang on, let me get the proper quote.
Everyone in Krat has heard of me.
Uh-huh.
You live under a rock.
Hang on, saying I'm getting the quote.
I'm Alidoro the Hound, treasure hunter extraordinaire. Yes, it's a nickname. I ditched my real name in the past. I'm looking for other survivors of this disaster, but it's been a lonely search, and there's danger around every corner. Do you know of a place where I can take refuge? Preferably someplace clean and comfortable, you know, civilized. Vanini Works. I didn't give that place much thought. That's where the puppets are being made, after all. But I heard tell of a shelter there as well. With no first-hand knowledge, I suppose I have to trust you. I have a lot of searching ahead of me, so why don't I lighten my
Okay,
load?
right.
Consider this an act of charity.
The quality of the patent you are proposing is rarely seen in the standards of your games.
Since you're so helpful, I'll give you a peek at my collection.
Okay, so it really is what is his name said. Sir, how could my client be ripping off Nintendo when they didn't make a shit game? It literally is that.
Nintendo fired back at the patent office in a counter argument, saying that the office is acting extremely inappropriately. To which the patent office replied, "That has no bearing on this. That has no bearing on the proposal."
Your Honor, how could my client have stolen from them when they didn't make a shit game? Holy shit, they actually hit them with the meme.
We demand control over the idea of throwing a ball at a creature and capturing it, because our games are the highest standards. I mean, if it's the highest standards, we don't see any of those standards.
Oh, okay, that's actually really fucking cool. I got so fucking sucked in by I got so sucked in by having like the super anime sword that I fucking completely forgot that I had the actual Carlos sword. And it is not, I'm not gonna lie, it is actually a really cool sword.
If you want this high quality pattern, show me a game where you use it in a high quality way. You're acting very inappropriate in this meeting. Tough shit. I'm sick of this. My attitude does not reflect act on your proposal.
Last time you came back, I was in like 157 subs. What am I at now?
170 subs.
Holy shit. Nice. Like, it's a slow grind, but, you know, progress is progress. Dankeschön, Dankeschön.
And if you get 800 more, that's a partnership or something, from what I understand.
Right.
Like 1,000, the partnership is when they're like, alright, we'll pay attention to you, kind of.
Yours, I am still 163 sub. I mean, YouTube is a slow grind. YouTube is, the reason that I will often say that you probably don't want to do YouTube is explicitly because it's a slow grind. Most people are going to start because they heard that there's money in it, and that's a mistake. Don't start because you think there's money in it. Start because you're having fun.
Funny enough, Ludwig, all people actually put a video recently explaining it really well.
Oh.
So he's like, I'm one of the top percent of like earners for streaming and stuff. This is how much I make, yada yada yada. Don't look at me. Don't look at the 1%. Let's go to the top 10%, right? They make this much, and it was like 10,000 a month. He's like, that's the top 10% of streamers. That makes up 100 streamers on Twitch. Now let's look at the top. Let's look up the top 12%, which makes up 100,000 streamers on Twitch. They make $500 a month, and he's just like, so 100,000 people all on Twitch this month made $500 or more in a month of streaming. How many people do you think streamed on Twitch just in this month? 3 million. So, of the 3 million people who are streaming on Twitch this month, only 100,000 of them made more than $500 in a month. This is not a come here to earn money business.
Ren with BRB.
Okay. Guess it's my job to entertain this Twitch chat. Or the YouTube chat, or whatever we have going on.
I am back. But yeah, like, if it wasn't for the fact that much like uni, I am sort of made of paper mache, and it's not great. This is actually just something that you do supplementally. This isn't something you should look at like, this is going to be my main thing. The only way that this becomes your main thing is if it starts doing better than your actually... than your actual job. If your actual job starts paying you less than this, and this is just doing better as a general statement, and it's consistently doing better as a general statement, you have an argument. I still wouldn't recommend going away from your actual job, because your actual job is, well, A, consistent, and B, it'll probably give you stories to tell on stream. Unless you're, like, had a very crazy fucking life. And therefore, you... What's up?
I don't remember which one it was, but I remember back in the day, one of the members of, like, do you remember the Creatures?
I think so. Sounds familiar.
Basically, like, YouTube group of, like, you know, we're gonna band together to make videos together and become a company on YouTube, making videos, and then
like
we're gonna
Smosh
have
or fucking
internal drama.
React.
Yeah. Then we're gonna have internal drama and break up and never speak to each other again.
Like Smosh or React.
Yeah. Anyway, I can't remember who it was, but one of the members, I remember him saying back in the day, like, I just hit 1 million subscribers. I'm finally going to, like, you know, think about leaving my day job. And everyone was like, oh, what's your day job? It's like, I clean toilets. Like, the guy was 1 million subscribers on YouTube, and he was still, like, a janitor because YouTube wasn't paying the bills.
Yeah. Cecile?
Everyone thinks they're going to get to 1 million subscribers and they can quit their career, and it's like, well, I'm talking back in the day when 1 million subscribers was still impressive, and people were still like, nice to have a day job.
Yeah. Cecile is unwilling to, again. Today, Brother Adams found her standing like one of the dead on the edge of a cliff and brought her back. If it's mild sleepwalking, it's fine, but I'm worried it's her old blood compulsiveness again. I know about her strong beliefs better than anyone else, so it's really too bad. God will be glad with the atoned. Perhaps I should ask her for atonement for visiting the Isle of Alchemists. Well, Smosh is back together, I think. God damn, a bag of chips costs $4 and a chocolate bar costs $7. Fucking what? What is this, California? Or New York?
Apparently, chocolate's apparently gonna, from what I don't exactly remember what the reason was, but apparently chocolate's about to skyrocket in price. Like, apparently, like, they think that I was listening to someone that just talking about, like, you know, because there's something about, like, global trade or cocoa beans or something like that that's going really badly at the moment. So apparently, like, if you want, like, proper chocolate that isn't, like, you know,
wax
or fake wax artificial shit. If you want real chocolate, he's like, a regular big block of chocolate that's normally like $10 is probably going to triple in price over the next 5 years.
Ugh. I don't know if I'm blaming Mr. Beast for this or not. There is a reason. There is actually a reason. What?
He doesn't make real chocolate, though.
See, the thing is, he apparently recently went to Africa and learned that his chocolate was being made with child labor, and he did a stink. And when he asked them to please not use child labor, they looked at him like he was fucking insane. Because, you know, no child labor isn't a part of their culture. So that's why I'm like, I don't know if I'm blaming Mr. Beast or not, because I don't know if it has anything to do with that. But Mr. Beast was basically like, I'll pay you guys more to not use child labor. I have the relics in my hand, thanks to Cecile. I won't let those bastards ruin Krat anymore. They will purify the city. Maybe this was a mistake to accept those guys from the beginning. This disaster was divine judgment. They should have been turned away all those 30 years ago. But this will be the end. Krat is a city blessed by God, and I, Andres, will come to its rescue. I can buy 30 chips in Nepal, according to Google. The journal is badly torn. Why me? My mic is Greeking. What do you mean by Greeking?
If you hear an echo, that cannot be helped.
Like a static echo.
Might be also the air conditioner.
Hmm.
I'm listening to you on YouTube. You don't sound any static.
Hmm. Odd.
Like, you sound a bit quiet, but I also know the minute something like gets you excited, you start yelling you and blind everyone's eardrums.
I try to keep it under control. Let's clear up this poison. It's because of how the room is, yeah. Like, I think the other thing is, right? Because going back to the Ludwig thing, I think the other thing is there's two streams of revenue. Which country am I from? America! Fuck yeah! Coming to save the motherfucking day, America! America. And that's as much information as you'll get out of me. Yep. There's two forms of revenue that show up when it comes to that. There's obviously Google is paying you revenue, and then there's the people are throwing money at your face revenue. And some people will, like, nowadays, especially nowadays, make more money simply off of people throwing money at their face. But the thing is, that's not very consistent.
Kilometer is 100 meters.
Oh, thank you. Just see.
Wait, then what the fuck is a centimeter?
Renews my spirit. It's a reminder
100 millimeters.
of the quiet power of faith. I'll remember this forever, Stalker.
Okay, I need to remember how things function, because my brain was like, oh yeah, centimeter, 100 meters. I'm clearly very wrong.
Yeah, very much are.
Well, VTubers have the money thrown at their face. It's more literally, what the fuck is a meter or any shit meme? Fair. I have
a meter is 100 centimeters.
Yeah.
Look, I will say you guys do a lot of things right when it comes to your math. Obviously, when it comes to my height, I'll say feet instead of fucking how tall I am in centimeters, because it makes more sense in my head. That, like, I know what 5'8" is in my head. I don't know what 175 centimeters in my head, even if they're exactly the same thing.
Yeah.
I agree with you that everyone should have universal driving on the side of the road, and as right-hand driving is the most permanent around the world, everyone should swap to that, even though I do drive on the left-hand side. But you're a whole, like, you know... How far away is... How far away is this place? Oh, it's 100 miles. Okay, how much is 100 miles? 2 million barleycorns. Like, what the fuck are you on about?
Depending on the speed limit, that's like 5 hours.
I know, but I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Like, the metric system of, like, you know, everything is just groups of 100. that's neat and tidy and makes sense. Your guys are like, all right, well, it starts with a 7, then it becomes a 15, then it goes to a 32, then it goes down back to a 5, and it jumps up to 198. And it's just like, what the fuck are you doing?
How did I come up with my YouTube channel name? That is like fucking just ancient. I like foxes and I like the Renaissance period of art. So I named myself the Renaissance Vulpine. Nowadays, I'm a lot more into red pandas than foxes, but you know, the name is there now, so that's the name. Oh, it's a spam the button thing.
Apparently, Foxtrot forgot that you were from the down under. You live upside down.
He has to remember his gravity fart. He has to remember his gravity harness.
From my point of view, you guys are living upside down.
Nope, I have not seen what Roblox players have built because I do not hang out around Roblox locations.
But Ryan, that's where all the best pedophiles live. You want to go hang out with them?
No. No.
But Ren, they did such a good job making it so that if you don't provide your government ID, they'll stick you in a room full of children.
God, I hate that so much.
Give us your government ID to prove that you're an adult. No. Well, very well, you can only talk to 10-year-olds now. I feel like that's the opposite of what that should be. I refuse to identify myself because I'm a child predator. Alright, you're gonna get put into a room with children only.
Understand half of the words he just finished
Actually, no
saying.
fucking way that mate the Clash of Clan in Roblox built a boat for treasure. I feel like I understand all of those words, but not in that sequence. That mate the Clash of Clan in Roblox built a boat for treasure.
Look, I'm trying to like decipher like fucking ancient hieroglyphs. What the fuck are you talking about?
Right?
That's kind of how I feel too. What the fuck?
No.
We'll literally send you the link. No, do not try to send us any Roblox thing.
No one here plays Roblox, I'm afraid.
Yup.
Yeah, you're talking to the wrong demographic.
Yep.
We're all
If you want to talk to us about a game that uses blocks, you're talking to us about Minecraft.
Right.
I'll talk to you a bit about Terraria, but that's me only.
Yeah, I'm not that savvy when it comes to Terraria.
The only thing my knowledge can be like a little bit of Terraria is the Calamity mod. And it's only because I hear it has really good music.
Like, let me put it to you this way, right? When Roblox was out, my brain didn't really clock into Roblox at all. And that was probably when I was a minor, when I was the target demographic. And then, I became an adult, and all I heard about Roblox was pedophiles. So, even less so would I want to end up there. Because I'm an adult now. So now it's just the pedophile place. And I'm not a pedophile, and I'm not going to surround myself with minors.
I think the only thing I know about Roblox is the creatures of Sonoria. And that's because the creatures interest me.
Yeah.
Everything else I don't really care about.
Like, I'll be honest, I do love streaming. It's very fun because, well, I'm playing BGM. But unless streaming is actually making me money, at the moment it is just kind of a glorified commercial for my wife's art. And she's working on her comics! Yay!
Sort of!
Writing is still working.
Fair enough!
What is my favorite game? Oh, fuck. That's a very difficult answer to actually answer. Like, if we're talking, like, spanning over a long period of time, a game that I will just... I can't... New computer. Instantly download this game. I require I require completely legitimate hardware. There is no Yarhard going on around here, and it's Dark Cloud. I'm more into Castlevania game. I'm more into the Castlevania game coming out later this year. I want to try that game.
It looks interesting.
It does look interesting.
According to your your most played games on Steam, Ren, it looks like it's Blender.
Blender is for me to fucking lose my brain at.
But that's your most played game, Ren.
Totally.
Your most played game.
I like Dark Cloud for the PlayStation 2. Yours is God of War. That's gonna
Which one?
need... Yeah, it's gonna need a little more clarification. Is it God of War, God of War 2, God of War 3, God of War Ragnarok?
You only mentioned God of War 1, 2, and 3, but there's so many other ones in between those.
Ghost of Sparta.
There's the fucking like 2.5 thing. There's the fucking
He likes it as a series. You know, if we're talking as a series, I am still going to go with Dark Cloud because Dark Cloud 2 is fucking amazing.
I think I'll go with my go-to answer and say Dragon Age, because also as a series, just 1, 2, and 3 were a really good trilogy. Shame there wasn't a 4th game made.
Yeah.
It's sad. It seemed like there was, but nah. It just...
Like, they kept hyping up the Fenris big 4th game. Looked like it was going to be really good. It was going to focus on one of the companions from the last game, which turned into a villain. We're going to go on this like quest to save the world in like the worst place imaginable, where like they've been literally hyping up this country for like 3 games now. Like, oh, this place is absolutely dreadful. There's blood mages and slavery and human sacrifice around every corner. And they just didn't make that game for some reason. And we're just like, nah, we're not gonna make Dragon Age 4.
Castlevania as a whole is my favorite series. I won't say that Castlevania as a whole is my favorite series because the early Castlevanias are kind of hard to stomach. Like the original Castlevania is bleh. The original Castlevania is a fucking pain in my ass. I've played it, I've beaten it, and yes, you can call me a coward. Fuck that game.
Back in my day, if we got hit once, our suit of armor exploded and we ran around in our underwear from that point on.
Excuse you, that's not Castlevania. That's Ghosts and Goblins.
Yeah, still Castlevania-like.
Fair enough. No, if you ask me what games I usually play most days, it's Gunfire Reborn. Fair enough. Recently, I've been playing a lot of Palworld. And Balatro. Fair enough. Oh yeah, you do like the RNGesus.
I mean, I'm literally playing Crusader King 3 right now. That's, I want to say my comfort game. Like, it's just the one I load up when I got nothing else to do.
I'm pretty sure my friends know what my comfort game is.
Guild Wars. Sorry, no.
I totally don't play it every day, almost.
Oh yeah, no, obviously it's World of Warcraft 2.
Yes, totally. That's why we're poor.
I thought it was that Pokemon phone game you're always playing.
Pokemon Go? I also played PT or Outlast, the scariest game according to me. I don't agree simply because it's... PT is a haunt... They're both a haunted house. It's the best way to word it. The fact that you are not allowed to defend yourself can, to a degree, be scary, but after a while, it kind of just becomes repetitive. And not only that, but the fact that the enemies are kind of retarded is also dumb. Also, PT really just was a haunted house because it is a scary walking simulator, but it is a walking simulator, and there isn't an actual threat, unlike PT. Sonic.exe games are not scary anymore.
I mean, were they ever?
Man, I'll still stand by that, like, the best horror game, like, I wouldn't say it's the scariest game, but the best horror game, like, franchise is the original Dead Space.
Oh yeah, I agree to that.
They never made a Dead Space 3.
Like, it is a really good blend of, like, we're gonna scare the shit out of you, you're vulnerable, but you still have a gun to defend yourself, because my issue with a lot of horror games is, after, like, an hour or two, they become boring moments. They're just like, oh, you're in a scary house, oh, here comes the monster, go hide in a cabinet until it goes away. Rinse and repeat for 10 hours.
And now here's the boss fight, and now you get to kill it.
And just... after like a few minutes of you getting chased by a creature, you get scared. But eventually, the chase will always inevitably just become a chore, rather than...
Yeah. I believe that the follow-up statement to that isn't just that the chase becomes a chore. Like, I'll give Amnesia the Dark Descent credit where credit is due. Amnesia the Dark Descent was really scary when it came out. But the thing is that Amnesia the Dark Descent was the first game that just completely didn't let you fight back. That was the first game to do it.
Also, Dark Descent was also really good because it knew when to stop using the same monster. Like, once a gimmick of the monster was over, they tend to remove that monster from the equation and introduce something that was fresh. Like, the original, like, zombie shambling guy would get replaced by the guy who was invisible in the water, then he would get replaced by the next guy, and so on and so forth. The best example I can give on, like, what I'm talking about when it comes to, like, getting really bored of the chase is the Outlast series, because the first one, by the end of the game, that giant fat guy that's chasing you from the very start of the game to the very end of it, he stops being scary after the first hour, and every time he shows up, you're not terrified of him, you're just sitting there like, oh god damn it, I have to go back and hide, backtrack and progress, and just, fuck me, can you just die already? Like, their reliance on using him and really only him as the main creature that is haunting you for the whole game, unfortunately loses its effect as a effective horror tool.
Fair. What is LLMs?
I know what it is, but I am forgetting. I've heard it several times.
Say it for the layman's here. Large language model.
It's fucking, why do I know it, but I don't know how to do... AI chatbots. Oh, yeah, of course AI chatbots will be popular with a population that is incredibly lonely. The Japanese are lonely. An AI chatbot talks to you. I remember when this fucker was also like 2 fucking streams.
Oh yeah.
Like, unironically, right? Unironically. The idol culture in Japan exists because they are lonely. LLMs are idol culture minus the feeling of guilt that they would feel if they took away an idol from somebody else.
The stage is set.
It's very dumb. I think that I do think that it's fine that they have the idol culture. Good for them. That's their thing. But instead of... No, what I mean is that if you give it an open question about culture or something like that, it defaults to Japan. Oh.
Want to go back to the old Krat.
It's because AI just scrubs the internet and finds like most talked about stuff to just regurgitate at you. And Japan is very popular on the internet.
Yeah.
Like,
Japan is currently winning the culture wars because Japan is producing the most not consequential, but the most what the fuck is the word I'm looking for? The most influential culture at the moment through anime.
It's gonna sound I'll explain, like, it sounds a bit weird, but I'll try and best explain it. Anime, I feel like, still tends to be, to this very day, the only real safe spot on the internet anymore when it comes to like mixing between fans and normies.
Yeah.
Like, fans of like anime and manga and whatever. Yes, they won't always interact because people like the different genres, but because of that, it's so diluted that you can have your little fandom of, like, you know, you're gonna be like, oh, we're a One Piece fandom, or we're a friggin'
Dragon Ball.
Spy X Family, Dragon Ball, or Spy X Family, or whatever, and you're kind of left alone to just continue to like bloom and introduce people to the fandom and just be like, you know, yay, I've built my community of friends. Back in the day, other stuff also had that, but then basically the wave of like annoying Twitter people, essentially, is the best way to put it, has now like infiltrated a lot of those places, and I feel like they're losing relevance because people just don't want to deal with it anymore. So they're losing their pull on the internet, essentially.
Yeah.
Like, back in the day, Star Wars, Star Trek, they were huge on the internet. Like, there was entire forums, and they would go and like bomb each other. If you go into, like, you know, a game or like anything, you could find communities that were built around that. Like, in Guild Wars, not Guild Wars, for World of Warcraft, for example, some of the largest guilds were literally just like fan groups of those things. Like, there was a Star Wars guild, for example, that was really big in World of Warcraft.
It feels like they're trying.
But now, especially, like, mostly because Disney fucking butchered the series, but a lot of those don't exist anymore because people just don't want to talk about it because it drags in the wrong crowd these days.
Yeah.
Like, if I started up a like Star Wars community thing right now for that and tried to invite a bunch of people, I guaranteed by the end of the year, it would have a bunch of people who were just really fucking annoying to deal with, who had somehow found their way to worm their way in.
Unironically, I'm just gonna be fucking dead serious. Your best bet is to be as toxic as a Call of Duty lobby. I mean, like, PlayStation 3 Call of Duty, when we had, you know, free online. Go be as toxic as that, and you will probably be surrounded by people who you can be just as toxic, but know how to rein it in. But if you're not toxic, you're gonna end up with a lot of people who are unironically more toxic but they hide it in this veneer of I'm being nice and you're not. So you kind of want to be surrounded by people who are going to be really fucking toxic.
Unfortunately, not to use the Nazi example, but it's still a very good use because they are still like, you know, a notable group of just really shit people. Unfortunately, there is actually precedence to the example of if you act like a Nazi to build a community to keep out like annoying Twitter people, there is a real chance actual Nazis will show up.
Well, I agree with that, but if you find real Nazis in the fucking group, it is up to you to get rid of them.
I'm just saying, unfortunately, you're always going to attract people you don't want.
Yeah.
Where I feel like back in the day, it was very easy to be like, we're the Star Wars fans, and that was literally all it was. There was no drama. And if it was, the drama was normally like, the guildmaster invited his girlfriend to play, and she took all the shit, and everyone's now mad at him because she was just given handouts, and the guild worked really hard for those handouts.
Yeah.
Like that was the drama back in the day. Now the drama is you join the Star Wars fandom, and it's like a bunch of people screaming about how the entire fandom is sexist because they didn't like Rey.
Yeah.
Ignoring the fact that like a lot of really popular Star Wars characters were
female,
women. They were female. They were black. They were whatever. Let's ignore that and just focus on the fact that there's one poorly written girl character is now like the only female character, and if you don't like her, you're sexist.
But perhaps there's a trend. Nice try, but I've been there already and I know better. The puppets have already destroyed that place. Again, you spurn my trust. But even a brave soul like me cannot afford another enemy in times like these. I shall show you mercy. Perhaps it will inspire a nobler spirit in you. But beware, do not fool me ever again. You tricked me with your lie. But I'm no stranger to beneficence, so I shall let it pass.
Weird, I feel like we never really recovered after that fucking all-girl cast Ghostbusters movie.
No.
Like, I feel like after that it just gave a bunch of people on Twitter unjustified power and fucking like confidence to just go into other communities and like fuck with the members.
It seems the hotel is the only other option.
Oh, so if I lie to him like the 2 times, he'll go to a hotel anyways.
Yeah.
To be fair, in my defense, every place that I've told you is safe should be safe. I carved my way past them. I killed everything on my way here. If something's there, it's not my fault. But yes, the issue is that a bunch of people who didn't care about the thing showed up because the thing was making money and or had cultural relevance, and therefore instead of creating more of that thing because they wanted more of the thing, they instead simply went into the thing saying people love this thing too much so they're not gonna abandon it, proceeded to corrupt it, and then got surprised when people went, this isn't the thing we came here for. But instead of being like, well, it's the thing you guys like, why don't you just consume the sloppa we're feeding you? They go, oh, well, you're just not consuming the sloppa because women.
I'm worried about the Malam district.
Or minorities, or whatever have you.
I wonder whether there are monsters there, too. I am able to wield ergo. They call me a listener because I can
At this point, I have tracked down most. Go ahead.
It also does not help that they just straight up lie to like a lot of the actors and being like, people hate you because you're black, and then like a lot of those actors would then go and interact with the fans and realize, oh, They don't actually hate me. They're like just really upset that my character was so poorly written.
I think that's actually the one that pisses me off the most, where it's like, Skywalker, actually, fucking The Last Jedi, or whatever the fuck the original of the Rey trilogy was called.
Yeah.
People looked at the Asian actress and went, I know that actress, she's a really good actress, why did you write her so poorly?
I mean, Finn, the Stormtrooper guy, literally in an interview after this whole Star Wars thing was over, they asked, like, so what was your most, like, surprising thing about the experience of working on Star Wars? And he was just like, oh, well, when I was filming, everyone kept telling me that everyone really didn't like me or my character because I was black, and I just accepted that. But then afterwards, I started interacting with the fans, and I was really surprised that most of their expressions was just, wow, Finn was, like, my favorite character in that trilogy. It's a shame that he was so badly written.
Yeah.
At the House of Vanini,
Also, just having made a Star Wars movie where Finn would have been the main character would have been really good. A deserting stormtrooper is a good story.
Oh dear.
I think they immediately pushed that storyline when they were like, oh, stormtroopers aren't faceless monsters that you can just gun down. They're actually real people, and a lot of them are like brainwashed children. And then in the very next scene, after discussing that, the entire like main cast is like cheering as they gun down a bunch of stormtroopers. Like that itself killed that plot line immediately.
Turf, to use their unsophisticated vernacular, and give you entree to the black market as well. But be careful, sir. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood is quite
And
for how they
again,
treat
the other issue is that nowadays it is very difficult to have a female character be written well, because the accusations of sexism have been hammered down so fucking frequently that any female character that comes out just is a Mary Sue. Just never does wrong, never can be incorrect, etc., etc., etc. And no one likes reading a flawless character.
I think as well as the issue is, a lot of female characters that are written this day aren't actually that bad. It's just that people are so used to like the overabundance of really shitty female characters that when a new character comes out, they get looked at under a fucking microscope, where before that was never done.
Yeah, yeah, like
there's actually some characters that come out and it's like 10, 20 years ago, there would be no issue with this character existing and everyone would be fine. But now, like, everyone is looking at this character for, like, any sign of, like... You got one side looking and being like, if she has any flaws, then the movie's sexist against women. And then you have the other side being like, if she does not have a flaw, she's a Mary Sue.
Well, unfortunately, that is the definition of a Mary Sue. She has no flaws. But the thing is that she's not allowed to have flaws because of one half. And unfortunately, that group of people who would be like, I like this female character because she is written well, often get maligned as bad people. And sometimes they are just bad people. And it just... It's dumb. It's really fucking dumb.
Unfortunately, there is three groups when it comes to a lot of stuff, and it's like, you have the, I'm going to say, the overly nice people who don't want to see anything bad in the world, and they want to live in their special little bubble. They are intolerable and kind of make everything, like, bland and boring as a result.
Yeah.
You have the people in the middle who just want to, like, experience a good story and be like, that was fun, I'm going to give it a 5 stars because I had fun. And then you have the side who are your actual, like, you know, pieces of shit who are like, oh, this movie has a girl in it, 1 star.
The issue is that...
And the issue is...
The issue is that I actually understand that mentality, and it's that nowadays, you see a female character and your brain goes, is this actually good or is this brownie points? Am I just, or is it just a female character for the sake of the brownie points?
Like I was literally about to say, unfortunately, that middle group and the group that's like actual pieces of shit, they unfortunately kind of have to hang out because they're still, unfortunately, a lot of the time fighting for the same thing of like, we just want good movies. Unfortunately, the pieces of shit that are also like, we want a good movies, which means only white casts, and if we see anyone who doesn't meet my standards of like white men only, I'm gonna give it a 1 star because I hate women and I hate minorities with a passion.
Yeah, those people do fucking exist.
They exist and they suck, and we don't want anything to do with them. But unfortunately, because we're both like, well, this movie was shit, we end up being in the same boat as them, which gives the group that's like, this movie had consequences to their actions, and I didn't like that. And they can point to the actual pieces of shit and be like, but the other point of view is that, so we're in the right. And the director's like, well, we'll listen to those guys because they're in the right. We're not gonna listen to the pieces of shit.
I think I don't even think it's a matter of like, well, the other points of view is those guys and their pieces of shit, and we're in the right. It's that I particularly me am convinced that a lot of entertainment media has been subverted by a bunch of fucking communists. So if I start going off on something, it's because my brain has gone, the commies are here, right? But the thing is that I believe that people who are writing our media, the people who are just like, I don't want to be grouped with the people who are pieces of shit, they're fine because they just don't want to be pieces of shit. Completely understandable, right? But the thing is that they are going to align themselves with the quote-unquote not pieces of shit people, but the people who are going to tell you that those guys are pieces of shit, generally speaking, the ones that are vocal about those are pieces of shit, those are the commies. Because the normal people won't think about that immediately. They won't, they'll look at a movie and go, wow, that movie was really bad. And then the commies will go, the people who say this movie is really bad are pieces of shit. And they go, I don't want to be a piece of shit, so that movie was not really bad.
So there could be a bit of that going on, and I won't deny it. Honestly, I think the biggest issue, though, is it is simply all the like greats from back in the day, like all the veteran writers and stuff. Most of them have retired because, old.
They're fucking old. I'm old.
I'm old. And instead of like bringing in people who have either worked with them or like know things well, and have like actually shown that they can write really good stuff, a lot of them get like overlooked because the next person in charge is like, we need to shake up the industry. We need to make audience have some shock value. I'm gonna grab some random person that has no credentials whatsoever to write this next movie because they're gonna be the next best thing. I can feel it. And it's just like, do you have evidence that they're going to write a good story? Nah, it doesn't matter.
Hey, what's your favorite part about Star Wars? Never watched a single fucking movie or read a single book. What's wrong with you?
We have new writers and young writers and all that who could go out and make a really fucking good Star Wars movie if they wanted to, for example.
We on this very day, as a matter of fact, when they were making the fucking Rey trilogy, there were children who grew up with Star Wars who were now adults who could have written better than that garbage.
But they quite literally, under the direction of someone who also hated Star Wars, because I still don't understand how the fuck she got the job when it's like, what's your credentials, ma'am? I brought George Lucas coffee. Do you have anything else? No, that's it. Okay. Under her leadership, she was just like, we're going to literally butcher the entire LucasArts industry. So it's literally not even a thing. Like LucasArts is just gone. we're gonna butcher everything, kick out everyone I don't like, which is just anyone who disagree with me, and bring in a bunch of yes men who also don't like Star Wars, because I also have issues with Star Wars. Like, they handed power to someone who literally just had a grudge match against Star Wars and let her burn it to the ground.
To be fair, again, this to me falls under the whole fucking commies are in the industry thing. And I think that they were intentionally trying to break Star Wars. I think that I don't think it was an accident. I think that was intentional. And I think that I think that they're trying to kill heroes. Metaphorically speaking.
I don't think they're trying to necessarily kill heroes. I think they still want heroes. It's just that because they're quite literally killing off... Not killing off, because they're quite literally hiring the, like, whatever they can get their fucking greasy bits on as, like, the new writer. And the new writer's absolute shit. The only thing the new person can think of as, like, oh, I need to make this new character look good. How do I make them look good? They're a better version of your hero. They did everything your hero did but better, and your hero's kind of like actually a piece of shit, and we're gonna like dance on their grave to make them look bad so our guy looks better. And it's just a pattern that keeps repeating. So I don't think they're trying to kill heroes, it's just that they don't know how to write, so they keep falling back into the same, like, if we make this guy look better than the other guy, then you'll like it more, right? And it's like, no.
See, the thing is that we have frequently told them that no, we don't like that, and they keep doing it. That is why I believe that they are trying to kill heroes. You would think that at some point, they would learn the lesson that... Literally, the SpongeBob meme, how many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? We've told them again and again and again and again, stop desecrating our heroes.
I don't actually think that they are going to learn that lesson. I think they have too much pride that they actively refuse. They would rather the industry burn to the ground than admit they're wrong. It's literally a bricks and mortar minifigs issue with, like, I'm in so fucking deep with this lie of stealing Lego, and I'm too prideful now to come out and admit that, like, yeah, we lied, here's the Lego, we did a bad thing. We're just going to keep lying and doing the same thing over and over again until it either works or everything around us has been burnt out. And I think it's literally the same thing with the writers in Hollywood. They are too spiteful and prideful to admit that they are doing a bad job with the writing. And so we'll just keep regurgitating the same thing until you like it.
How can it be winter all of a sudden? And
I will just state that, once again, I am viewing it from the lens of the commies are in control. That is my argument. The commies are in control. The commies want to demoralize us. And the best way to do that is to kill our heroes. And that is where my mentality is. I don't think that... Like, a first few times... Once is a mistake. Twice is a coincidence, 3 times is enemy action. The fact that it keeps going on makes me believe that it is just enemy action, because at some point, like, let's say that, okay, instead of grabbing an old IP and killing off the old hero so that our new hero can look good, to me, it would be like, okay, we failed with all these old IPs, maybe it is time to try making our own IP.
Give me a minute to think about
I mean,
maybe I'm just less creatively bankrupt than them.
That was shit. Like, they quite are making their own heroes and stuff. It's just that they are so absolute shit that they get fucking clowned on and go into hiding. Remember, literally, it was only like 2 years ago where they're like, we're introducing our new frontliners for the Marvel Universe. This is Dora the Explorer. She has a magical backpack. This is Safe Space in Snowflake. And this is Techno, who drank magical internet gas, which allows them to connect onto the internet from anywhere. They are quite literally trying to make their own heroes. It's just that these heroes fucking suck. So they get so clowned on that they run away and hide and pretend it never happened.
Fair enough. Oh, actually...
Also, the reason why I don't buy too much into the whole communist thing is just because communists don't exist.
¿Qué cosa?
Never in the history of mankind has what has been defined as this is what a communist is. This is the Communist Manifesto. Even from its inception of being written, no one has actually been a communist. It's always just been like a fascist pretending to be a communist, or it's like a republic, or it's been some other... No one has ever actually done communism. People have claimed that they're communists. They've never been communists. Even today, it's like, oh, Russia's a communist. No, it's not. Russia's not a communist. It's a fucking dictatorship. China's a dictatorship. North Korea is a fucking monarchy in disguise of a communist. There is no such thing as actual communists. Even Karl Marx, when he wrote the Communist Manifesto, he himself was not a communist. He failed the minute he, started.
Oh, I can agree with those statements, but that doesn't mean that I don't believe that the things that communists end up doing aren't intentional. I genuinely believe that they are. I believe that their words are all the flowery things that they are explicitly for the sake of getting something out of others. Also, this conversation reminded me of a thing, so I'm going to send it to you.
Sure. But yes, no, even what you are calling, the communists in Hollywood, I would probably... it is probably borderline also a dictatorship.
I mean...
You have a bunch of very powerful CEOs and, directors and stuff who run Hollywood and don't share their power with anyone and make all the decisions. They're not really communists. They're just saying they are.
I mean, it comes easier to me to call things communist when I already believe that communists are just a bunch of fascists who are trying to say that they aren't fascists. They just want to sugarcoat the fact that they are.
See, I would just call them fascists because if you call them communists, you're allowing them to hide behind a term that doesn't exist. Call them what they are to their face. That makes them matter.
That's fair. I can agree with that sentiment.
If someone's like, I'm a pacifist but goes around killing people for fun, that you don't call them a pacifist as something like, man, these pacifists are really dangerous. No, they're not. He's a violent sociopath. He's a fucking serial killer. You call him a serial killer. He doesn't get to be a pacifist just because he calls himself a pacifist.
I think in my brain specifically, still calling them communists, but at the same time calling them, fascists, it will really help put into the mind of the normie that if you hear communist, you should at the same time be hearing fascist.
Like I said, I don't think we should allow them to hide behind a shield of, what they aren't. Just rip off their mask and call them what they are to their face. So, when it's like, the communists are ruining Hollywood... No, they're not. The fascists are ruining Hollywood. Call them what they are to their face. Don't let them fucking hide.
I can agree with that. That is a true statement.
Also, culture war is stupid and was made up by companies. Don't let them get away with it. I haven't watched the video you sent me, but that's my take just looking at the fucking title. Culture war does not exist. It is a fake thing made up by corporations to keep us fighting each other so they can steal our money.
It's about the thing about heroes and how they're killing off heroes.
Fair enough.
But I can agree with
not...
the culture war is definitely, it's bread and circus. It's a distraction.
It is a distraction, so Amazon can still be money and like having slaves without saying they're slaves.
God, am I so glad I don't work for them anymore.
Alright, we treat our employees like shit, where we literally time them if they go to the bathroom, and if they do, we deduct their wages. But they're not
Or
slave
in my
guys.
case, they fucking fire me.
They're not slaves, so guys. They're employees, so it's okay. We pay them. Do you pay them like enough to live on? No, we give them Amazon so they can go online and buy stuff from Amazon. Their entire life is now Amazon. This is horrifying. This is a dystopian future, and I wish us to pivot away from this, please, as fast as possible.
Yup. I think, okay, I know how to word it. I know, I finally parsed together the mental direction that I was trying to make my argument. The difference between a fascist and a communist is how they achieve their fascism. Did I keep dying to the boss here? Yes. Yes, I did. Let's hope I don't.
Like, I get it, but I still don't, like... Like, honestly, I don't want to keep fucking arguing this point, but I'll just say... I don't think how fascists would matter. They're still fascist. Like, it doesn't matter if they, like, rig the system to be legally voted in, or they stole power by doing a coup, or bribe a bunch of people to let them into power. It doesn't matter, they're still fascists at the end of the day.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Also, people in chat who are like, I agree with Blue. Don't agree with me. I'm a violent anarchist with extreme views. I'm not a role model. Please do not look at me. Take everything I say with a grain of salt. I am quite vocally insane. I will admit to this.
I think we are all our own brands of insane. I've been very vocal about that myself.
Yeah, if I had my way, there would be a lot of violence done to a lot of people, and that is not a good thing. Like, when I say things like Jeff Bezos should be removed from power, I'll let you know, removed from power is,
very violently defined.
Yes. I am very much on the eat the rich itch, and I actually do mean eat the rich.
When he says eat the rich, he is literally saying cook them up.
I'm quite literally saying drag them from their house and tear them limb from limb.
So, yeah, just... He's insane. And that's
sorry,
why he's our DM.
Don't listen to me. I know who I am, but if you look at me and being like, "Oh, he's making some sense,"
that is a fucking warning sign of the reality we're living in when he's making sense.
Yeah, when I'm making sense, you know it's a bad thing, and that's why it's a worry. Like, I'm the actual radical left that the writers warning you about.
And I'm the conservative. Oh, I have Cole has his own opinions, but you had a point that he agreed on.
Fair enough. Because then I also saw fork trucks being like, I agree with that.
Fair.
And it's like, cool, 2 people are agreeing with me. I need to put out a warning to tell people not to do that. I am here for entertainment purposes.
We are internet clowns being internet clowns. Our opinions are to be taken with grains of salt because, well, when was the last time you went to the circus and looked at the sad clown and said, he has a point?
Also, I will say, which is a really depressing like state of affair of the world, Reds, I will, like, you can correct me, you're probably more right-leaning, and I'm probably more left-leaning when it comes to, like, the political scenes.
Yup.
We still, like, agree on stuff, and we're friends.
Yeah.
And the fact that, like, the rest of the world can't do that is really depressing. Like, I think that's my big takeaway of politics, is just, like, yeah.
But, like, the fact that you and I have massive political disagreements, and we can go back and forth all we fucking want. And at the end of the day, we shake hands and go, so, Pathfinder this weekend? And still have a good time with each other? That right there is the ultimate, the culture war is fake.
Like, this is what we should all be like. Like, we all want different things, and we discuss it.
Well, yeah, like, here's the thing, right? When I hear people talk shit about conservatives and then go, like, the conservatives hate the gays, I'm like, I mean, some of them, yeah, but I fucking don't like those fuckers either. I have a lot of friends who are gay, and I fucking love those fuckers because, well, they're my friends. But, like, at the same time, I don't give a singular fuck about the LG... You okay? Oh, she's laughing. It sounded like she was screaming.
I made your wife laugh. I win.
Nice.
I brought her back into the conversation to make her laugh.
She was looking at YouTube shorts. She said, not really. I'm very confused now.
Madam Stalker. Is it you?
She says she'll be here soon.
So it was very well timed that I made a typical joke, and she laughed at it when I heard it when I said it.
Yeah. Like what I was gonna say is when it comes to like the LGBTQ quote unquote community, I fucking hate the LGBTQ community. I don't hate the gays. I don't hate lesbians. I don't hate like trans people. I don't hate the gays.
Mortal wound puts an end to it all.
But I hate the LGBTQ, etc., etc., etc. As a matter of fact, I hate that the fucking acronym keeps growing. The acronym growing is the biggest pain in the ass for me. Because let's be honest, the LGBTQ community acronym, all that bullshit, can just be watered down to one letter, which is the fucking Q.
My thanks. Tell her this isn't her fault.
Also, I've gone on this rant several times. The L is just the G, but female. It's just gay.
So I have learned the reason why it exists, and it's like, that's nice, but I also think it's still a bit redundant. So apparently it comes from like the 60s when AIDS were really bad. And the only people who were willing to donate blood to people who had AIDS were lesbians. So that's why they were given a
letter.
Why back in the day when it was literally just the LGB, when that was it. Trans weren't like well known
in the acronym.
Like I know there were probably trans people back then, but they weren't like as public as they are now. Apparently, it was literally like GB. But then when the AIDS broke out, the only people willing to do like blood donations and save a lot of gay people who had AIDS were lesbians. So they got a prominent like place in like the title. And it's like I respect that a lot. But I still also think it's a bit redundant to have like you literally just have gay twice in it.
Female gay. Just gay. There's no like specific word that is just male gay.
I think that's what it is. Guys also had a like lesbian title essentially, and we changed the G to that.
I believe you should treat people from their personalities and actions. Exactly. Exactly.
What people decide to do in their bedroom, as long as there's not like a child involved, I believe.
Include the animal. That's also an issue.
Yeah. Yeah.
But like here's the thing, right? What you decide to do in your bedroom, so long as you know you're not raping a child or an animal, fucking, it's none of my business. I don't fucking care.
I mean, if you're raping like another person, that's also like an issue. But
yeah, that's true. Just don't rape.
Don't rape.
Hot take. Don't rape.
Hot take. Ask for consent. I know that might be a bit crazy to some people out there, but
like, here's the thing, right? Because I know that I've sounded like a fucking dumbass when it came to like the consent conversation before. I'm like super for like the whole ask for consent thing. But when it's like, you gotta sign a consent form, I'm like, I feel like that takes the fucking the wind out of the sails really hard.
I'll be honest, the consent should just be like, yes, we want to have sex. And if you're having sex and you're like, I changed my mind, and you're like, I changed my mind, I don't want to have sex, stop. Like, I don't think you need to get like paperwork involved in that.
Right. I think
Now,
a consent form, like the whole sign a whole. Okay, you go first. I know what I'm gonna say.
Okay, I was just gonna say. Now, if it's a situation where it's like you want to have sex and both parties say yes, you have sex, and the next day you're like, I regret that he raped you. He raped me. No, he didn't.
Fair enough. The only time that I agree that a consent form should be present, like, you know, an actual consent form, like signed paperwork to be like, I agree to have sex, is if you're gonna star in like some shitty porno. At that point, yeah, I agree to fuck for money. Here's my signature.
Hot take from me, and you can disagree or whatever. Prostitution shouldn't actually be illegal.
I think that prostitution shouldn't be illegal because that leads to pimps and so on and so forth. I think that, unironically, the Japanese love hotel bullshit is actually really fucking good because, like just brothel, have legal protections for people who are doing that shit.
Like it's gonna sound crazy, but I feel like a lot of violence would actually just like go down a bit if you could just go and be like, wow, I'm in my 40s and I've had no luck with girls whatsoever and I'm still a virgin. I'll go and buy a prostitute so I can have the experience. I feel like that stops that guy from then being like, man, I've had no luck with the ladies. I'm gonna go rape someone now.
Wait, he's 40s and still a virgin? What the fuck? Why is he going out getting laid? He's supposed to be a wizard. Why isn't he studying his magic?
Also, I'm back.
Welcome back.
And yes, I did laugh at the joke that you said, you like gay people. You must be gay.
Fellas! Is it gay to have friends who are gay? That means you don't hate people who are gay. And that's pretty gay.
The only thing that I was like, kind of, is that like, I was always listening. I was cooking.
Also, you're the, like, good divide where, when you show up, me and Ren get our shit together and we stop, talking politics and we start talking about actual fun things.
Yeah.
Say, maybe we should change stuff.
Like I said, I like talking politics with Ren, and I don't care about, like, talking about it online because people don't know who the fuck I am. I'm just a random voice. But, you know, I do know we will continue to talk in a circle if someone doesn't stop us, so I appreciate you showing up at the stop.
Okay, next time when I'm like, okay, this is going nowhere, I will stop it. Sometimes I also feel really rude. Just saying, hey guys, let's stop.
The issue with like, here's the thing: when it comes to politics, we do need to be stopped because it's very, very, very easy to just talk past each other and not with each other, right? But not only that, it's incredibly easy to just keep going on politics forever because it's just opinions. We are just shouting at each other about opinions.
Fair enough.
It's very easy to just be opinionated.
I'm sure me and Ren have opinions that we probably don't want accidentally slipping out because then we'll look like actual pieces of shit.
I mean, even in this small conversation that we had, I already got that could be clipped out of fucking context in the middle of me saying, when it comes to like the gay people that I know, I really like those gay people that I know. But the LGBTQ, that's already clipped. That will get me dragged through the coals on Twitter or fucking Tumblr or whatever fucking internet forum you want.
Blue Sky.
Blue Sky.
Anyways, fair enough.
So it is. If we get into it, once you feel it's repetitive, feel free to step in anytime. Fucking change the subject with the dumbest shit you can think. It'll be great. Because we will hard pivot to a different topic on the fucking drop of a hat because it was just like, ooh, shiny.
You don't even need a topic. You just be like, okay, that's enough politics for today. You've had your rants.
You've met your quota.
You've met your quota. You can stop talking about it for the next month.
Yeah, fair enough. Are you in the DLC area?
Yeah, why?
Oh, because you already have the item, so you could just enter it whenever you want. Because I'm pretty sure you didn't make it to, like, chapter 9 already. That'd be fucking quick. Or maybe?
I need to find a Stargazer, and then I'll tell you where the fuck I am. But I think I'm, like, at chapter 7.
I got a topic to fucking Swifter, seeing as I'm literally looking at it right now.
Uh-huh.
The fucking hot take on video games. I don't care how mutated or buffed up or steroid the dogs are in the video games. What? They shouldn't be fucking wrong. Why is that such a fucking trope?
What?
Why are dogs in video games always like the most powerful and most deadly thing in a video game? That shouldn't be a thing. I don't care how like full steroids and mutated the dog is. Why is the dog one-shotting me?
I am stuck.
Like, I just fought a guy with a gun, and I was like, he shot me and I was fine, and then I killed him. Why is the dog running and biting once killing me?
I am pissed. That was bullshit. That was actually bullshit. Literally the definition of that meme of fight back. I literally can't. I couldn't even see the fucking camera.
About killing you, that was bad. But why has the dog no health?
Oh god, Blue Robot it really hard.
Okay, so you're also affecting it too. I'm lagging really hard on my side.
Oh.
So I was gonna say I was gonna restart my PC, but it seemed to unlag. Oh.
Oh.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, I think it was Discord Blue.
Okay. Did you hear my rant about dogs?
They shouldn't be one-shotting you. You don't care how fucking roided up they are.
Yeah.
I heard a little bit of it, but yeah.
That was basically the gist of it.
I agree. I think I understand why they do so well against us, though, is because their movement is very how do you say, irregular to what we're used to. And also they're tiny.
I don't mind the dog being fast and like dipping in, biting me, doing some damage, and running out. I don't even mind if they have like bleed damage or some other effect like that, or like plague or poison. I just don't like it when it's like you walk into a room and a single dog looks at you, runs up and goes woof, and then you fall over dead. It's like dogs shouldn't be that strong. It's like when I just fought a guy who shot me with an actual gun and I'm fine. Like I didn't even take like a pixel of HP. And then I walk into the next room and the dog kills me. It's like, what the fuck is going on here?
Yeah. You are not trapping me in the same fucking corner again, you son of a bitch.
What's being done?
I was gonna say something that I can't remember. My brain just went. Oh, I was dying halfway through your guys' rant, so that's why I didn't come in and stop you sooner. I was cooking and then I died.
Fair. But Blue, what if the dog with the dog that goes wolf does like 1,000,000 ticks of damage per second because we coded it wrong?
For some reason, its entire hitbox goes through you 1,000 times, and therefore it just murders you.
So we'll eventually get around to patching
Fair
that.
enough, Cole.
Sir, it turned out that we coded the sword wrong, and players are able to kill an enemy in one go with a single swing because it's an issue. I'll patch that immediately.
Right.
Right. But it was the dog. It was the dog. We're gonna take, I don't know, maybe like 20 patches to get to it. Even though people pointed out how to fix it and have sent us the data.
Like, if someone's looking to put a mod on the Nexus that fixes it for us, all we have to really do is just take the code from that and put it out to everyone. But we'll get around to it eventually.
Though from what I understand, it is a miracle that Elden Ring runs at all.
Yeah. Forget running well, it just runs.
Yeah.
Quite frankly, the fact that it runs at all is a miracle. The fact that it runs well is a technical marvel. And Cole says that he will also, like, step into jingle keys at us.
Yeah.
If the politics talk gets, you get annoyed of it, yeah, go ahead, jingle the keys in front of us. By all means, go ahead. If the politics talk is entertaining you, well, I mean, it's entertaining you. If it gets boring and old, which politics often does, by all means. I am but the silly clown of the internet, here to entertain.
Yeah, it was terrible.
Anime!
Oh damn, you cut off its head.
Anime!
Was that normal? Have you always been able to do?
I think I have always been able to do that, I've just never been able to pull it off before. Wait, did I open the treasure chest? I just went in and murdered the thing and walked away.
I think you did.
Okay,
Hello,
yes, I
Ballpit.
did. Hello, Ballpit, how you doing? Oh, I fucking love this game so fucking much. What did you miss? A bunch of bullshittery, some politics, and then, it has frame issues. Oh no, it better not have frame issues.
What's having frame issues? The stream?
Is it the stream or me? Because I feel like I don't have frame issues. Though, speaking of Elden Ring, something that I will get annoyed at is from stuff nerfing weapons in more than just PvP. Fair! Fair and understandable. That's not what I meant to use. I want to sharpen my weapon.
Like, when it's an actual, like, bug, like the sword that can get turned into a minigun, for example, and you can kill a boss from the other side of the map, I get fixing that kind of bug. But when it's like, oh, hey, this one spell does a bit too much damage, let's nerf it into the fucking ground.
Yeah. People were found ways to, like, basically use it infinitely. So let's nerf it to where they can't use it infinitely, and it's like, why?
But they worked within the system that you created. It wasn't like they were exploiting some fucking glitch. No, it's about talking the game in general with the camera and the thing with the frame rate.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I was still watching anyways. Oh, my tummy.
Mitch, I know better. I've been through this hell before. I've been through this hell. You're not gonna fucking fool me into a 3v1. There you are. Man, I fucking love this game so fucking much. Did I actually just duck under that attack with the charge attack? That's so fucking cool! God, I remember what the hell this used to be.
That's something I feel in the Mad Max movie. Black. No mutant kangaroos.
Fair enough. What do you mean you made an Australia movie and didn't include the kangaroos?
That's like where they're all localized. Right?
Yeah?
Yeah. We had the monopoly on that.
No doubt about it. This is definitely Krot Zoo. I'd stake my
You really want to see the He-Man movie?
If, you know, I was alive, anyway. This doesn't make sense.
If the only thing that's stopping you is money, then well, usually wait.
Give
like,
it some time.
Yeah, but
Aside from all the corpses, how is this still standing?
I need to go check on the food here.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm in like chapter 7. No, I'm in chapter 5. I just have a teleport for chapter 7 because of the goddess statue. So close. Basically, everyone kept Jared Leto on a tight leash so he didn't get to ruin Skeletor. Oh, thank fuck! I still haven't forgiven him over fucking Joker. To be fair, it was the Suicide Squad movie. There was no saving that Joker.
Oh, hey, Ren, you, gone way over, 3 times.
Fair enough.
So after you kill this, you think, probably call, cause I was like, it's kinda late, and I'm surprised certain things are, like, happening, and then I look at the actual time, and I'm like, oh, okay, yeah. I think my hint to the time it was one of my friends started playing a game, and I'm like, they normally work a day job.
I am gonna take a wild guess at the game. Dead by Daylight.
No.
Oh, different friend.
I don't have her on PC, she's on PlayStation.
Oh, that's right, she plays on PlayStation.
I said something about time. I mean, they probably didn't notice about the time because, you know, they were having a conversation. And I wasn't here to look.
You, sir, get to be killed in a special way. Anime. I love this game. Not gonna lie, the fucking Red Fox mask looks really cool, covered in, like, grime. Oh, it's gone now.
My XP on the stream is
450. Ah, I know what he's talking about. He's like the #1 chatter, etc. kind of thing.
E.
Okay, let me just... I think this way to the Stargazer. Yeah, there it is. Alright, cool. Alright, we'll see you guys next time. Where
Yeah,
I
next
might...
time.
wait, hang on.
Wait,
Today is
next
Wednesday,
time's
so next
Friday.
time is Pathfinder, most likely.
Baby.
That's why I said most likely, not definitely.
Fair enough.
Thank you so much for joining us.
Yee.
Holy shit, I've been live for 6... I love this game. It doesn't crash.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll see y'all next time. And, yeah, I don't really have an intro anymore. I don't really have an outro, and it kind of, like, lands into the same situation where, like, I wish I had an intro. But until I get my fucking shit together and, like, can commission some music and throw money at my wife for some art. To be fair, the music comes first. And then I also would like an outro song. But yeah, until I can get my shit together on that shit. Bye. If you enjoy
I can sing
me,
an outro song if you want.
What? Okay.
I can sing you an outro song if you want. Yeah, it's very fitting.
I mean, we were a circus today. We were definitely a circus today, but I'm pretty sure that's copyrighted.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I'm like 100% sure that's copyrighted. There's a there's a 50-50 chance that I'm wrong, but I unfortunately don't think I am. With that said, thank you so much for joining us, and if you enjoy my content, tell your friends the next time I'm live. Well, it's more like we are live. I do tend to host people more often than not. Bye!
Boy.